And welcome to episode 60, the first episode of season
59.
3. We'll find out why it's season 3 at some point, I guess. But I have determined that it's now season 3 of Awakening.
Wow.
Oh.
Things are still awakening.
People are still tired.
Still haven't awoken.
Yeah, there's people are still tired.
No. The
sleepy.
awakening is still going on. No. 13 miles is exactly the mission radius you are supposed to have, so that's perfect.
Nice.
Let's bring you all to our favorite map, where you have, in the middle of the day, flown up the ledge and arrived in the eastern forest, the northern forest. It's hard
The
to say.
eastern western forest.
We've arrived
Eastern western
here.
forest. Yeah. Well, here you are. The more knowledgeable of you, which would in this case be Osmar and Reuven, would know that you have jumped up on the ledge somewhere in the territory of the ogres, not too far away from the entrance to the dwarven mines.
Mm-hmm.
If you at all remember where things are, but well,
We have everything mapped out.
that's why it's drawn on
Wait,
this
did I
map.
have my proficiency when we came here?
I don't think so.
First time?
Don't think so, no.
Okay, then we don't have everything mapped out perfectly.
You're somewhere
Okay.
in the middle of this northern ledge here, so that's where the ogres were running around the last time you were here. Probably are still running around here.
Mhm.
And you are filled with a new conviction to find out what the fuck's going on over there. What happened? You
Over
have
there?
Yeah, over in the east. You have the last session had time to talk with someone who was a stone statue and claimed to have lived there, and who has set you up on a quest to bring his body back to his homeland.
Where was that again? That he wasn't from Holgathar. He was from.
No, he was in like the farming village that's like
Yeah.
here. It's like here-ish, I think, if I remember correctly. It's like the river splits off like south here, and then he's like somewhere in here.
No, then
It's like in this
splits
area.
off- I think it splits off one more time, but we have it circled on our map.
Yeah.
The rough area.
Yeah.
Just follow the river.
And then Holgathar is south 100 miles of the city that we found to the east. So I think we talked about it a little bit. I think we're going to be braving the unknown as we go east.
All right.
That's bad. Yeah.
Here you are in the middle of the forest. You have half a day left. You can make it 12 more miles before night comes and traveling becomes tedious and dangerous.
We'll just go straight.
Yeah, just go straight.
I
Fastest
think
route.
so, yeah.
Something about orc territories, but I don't remember.
I think we want to get as close to the edge of the desert as we can.
Oh, bless
I
you.
remember,
Thanks.
if I remember correctly, no real creatures like to come at the edge. It seems like both sides avoided the border of the forest and the sand.
Hmm.
So if we can reach somewhere close to that, that'd be most ideal.
Yeah, so I guess we can just do like a straight line like this. That'd be the closest route out.
We can fly for the first a little bit of time to get a little bit more distance, at least for an hour,
Yeah.
or
We'll
at
get a
least for
little bit
1.5 hours.
All right.
Well, it gives you like about a
It's like
mile
50%
more,
more.
or 2 miles more.
Yeah, so we can get pretty close to the edge then.
Yeah, with flying and hopefully not running into any problems, you can potentially make it to the edge of the forest if you push a bit into night.
That
That's
seems,
good.
yeah.
So you're heading northeast or east? Like northeast, you can get to the edge about. If you're going straight east, that's way too far.
I think northeast is probably the way to go then.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
13. It's like here, and
Yeah.
14 is like here. Yeah, we're
Have to
pretty.
be-
We're pretty close. Yeah.
Don't have to be too precise, just about right.
We can
And
take
you
our time here.
start traveling. And are you interested in looking for things as well, or is it just like, let's go? Go, 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 go.
Before we head out, do we want to be invisible or do we just want to go normal?
I think just normal's fine. I don't think it's anything too dangerous in here.
Well, you're the one that hasn't been here before, sir.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I think we'll be fine. I mean,
posed
what
the
the,
question
so
towards
what-
Ruben.
Well, if we want to fly the first bit, that could be problematic,
Okay.
as there are flyers here. It would probably be safest. We have time, right? We can be a bit slow, but make our way there safely.
I cast Invis on everyone,
All right.
taking 3 minutes per time. Then we hold hands as we fly.
Yeah.
Didn't we have figure out that you don't need to hold hands because you are able to see invisible people?
Yeah, I can see them, but they can't
Yeah.
see each other.
So you can like kind of tell them when they're losing. Yeah, whatever you want. You can hold hands if you want to.
I
Okay.
think that's
3 invisible people holding hands are flying northeast, and as you get to somewhere around nighttime, you haven't found anything. Yeah, and you arrive at the edge.
I will have to plop.
Yeah.
Pop my
Try to
hat
find it.
and try to find a well hidden place, or
Will take a bit of time, like
Yeah.
up to half an hour, but no more than that.
yeah, that's not really anything specifically great. That's just like some trees, and you can put it somewhere between a few trees. And it's the best you can have here.
Good enough.
All right. Watch for the night, or you're still feeling safe in your hut?
I'm feeling safe.
I think I'm feeling safe too because I have no idea what's in this woods. Like we're in like what the normal woods back south. Those are easy. These are probably just the same thing, right?
I think while we're flying, we probably catch up on. No, I don't know.
I mean, it's just flying kobolds and ogres. It's nothing particularly interesting.
Yeah.
Occasionally getting ambushed by a tiger. Who cares? You know.
Animals don't understand technology. Those are just huts.
Yeah. All right.
Ruben, you see, is a bit uncertain at this, kind of scratches at his back, but will stay silent and nod. Maybe slightly reluctantly, but will stay the night. All right, we can sleep well this night,
Yes, we
so we
shall.
can be ready for. Because I don't think we'll have a good full night of rest for soon now.
But we need to get all we can. Yeah.
All right. You go to sleep and wake up the next morning. What's the plan for morning?
Preparations.
Yeah,
I think,
you go spell prep. How many hours does your hut last?
Let's look it up again.
We need
Is it
the
9 plus
horses,
d4?
right? Usmar?
I think so. Or is it 10 plus d4?
Is it level plus 1 plus 1d4?
I feel
It's
like it
something
was
like that. I think
really funny.
it's a weird number. Hey, sorry, you were saying Ruben?
1d4 plus 1, yeah. So 10 hours plus 1d4.
Usmar, we need horses, right? Or how should we travel?
I think horses are best.
Okay. Then I agree.
And aside from that, those we're looking at the map. Like, which direction do we just want to go? Due east, like northeast? How do we want to? Which direction do we want to go?
I think,
Well,
I think
it-
east is fine.
probably best if we go We know that the south side of this first canyon is riddled with ants, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I think we first want to get to this big city Carr talked about, and then go east from that to find his village. Have I understood correctly?
I think that
The
was his home. Is the
the
big
big
the
city
big city?
that no, I don't think so. The big
Oh.
city that we'll first find along the river that we've seen previously is infested with ants.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. His city was a bit further south. I remember
Yeah.
now. Yeah, his
Is
So
city.
that uh, is that the same city Carr talked about that was next to his village, or was the closest city to his village?
I believe so. I think there's like a city that's on like the riverbed, which is infested with ants, and then you go south from there, and there's his city of Heartland. I
yes,
remember his. Yeah.
Okay.
I grab on, or I kind of gently push Oliver's hands off the map. You're pointing to the wrong spots. The city's at the fork of the river, and then we just need to follow along the river. So
So if we can just find the river like parallel to it, or like perpendicular to us, like we can
Mhm.
then we can then like just go along the other side of the river,
Mhm.
find it easily.
I think
Okay.
we should avoid the uh, bigger city at the fork if we can.
I agree.
Unnecessary.
But
Okay
we don't,
then.
we don't know what type of weird ants might be there.
Mhm.
Right.
We can
How
go due east then. Yes.
how many
Oh.
hours do you need to study?
Actually, I just had no. Never mind. I didn't have a good idea. Plus 80 plus 60, 200 minutes.
That's 3 hours, a bit more.
So 3 hours 20.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you do in the morning? Is that like your normal get
Yeah,
out,
normal routine to the
squat
east.
around, and
Yeah, I think Reuven and Oliver do like kind of a prepping, or like take our time with this morning's what do we call it? The SWAT team search.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, we like rehearse it a bit to make sure we can we learn, or like we get back to the routine of doing it every morning.
um, give me both of your perception checks.
It actually takes me 210 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm doing average on my first day out.
So you walk outside and then you make your way around the building.
Pretty much, yeah. We think we can walk around the perimeter.
Looking at the roof as well as we all.
So you're looking for tracks as well.
Not the first circle, the second circle, the second time we're doing around.
Okay. As you're doing your second round, give me a second perception check.
24.
All right. You see coming from like deeper in the forest. Like you don't see where it's coming from, but you see a set of tracks that comes up to the window, looking into the forest.
Okay. Can I identify anything about the tracks?
Yeah. Give me a tracking check.
Okay. Are we doing perception or wisdom on this?
Wisdom.
Okay. Then I need to.
The modifier should be.
That's quite good.
Way enough. Yeah. That is definitely a ogre.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay. Oliver, you usually Reuben come up to you after we're done with our like 2 or 3 circles or whatever we usually do, and we'll probably back inside the building tell you about this.
Well, should be out of here before they come back.
Before you go back inside the building, who would naturally be the last on watch?
Naturally, I think it's Oliver normally.
Give me a random d20.
Random D20. An 18.
18. What does an 18 tell us? All right. Well, Reuven, you are looking at these tracks and checking out where they're going and what exactly it is. And as you turn around to talk to Oliver, a spear gets thrown in your direction. 2 spears, technically. They are coming out of an ambush, Reuven. So what's your non-dex AC?
Non-dex AC is AC -3, so a 22.
All right. Doesn't technically matter, but 2 spears ding off 2 of your stone skin charges, and you can hear the noise of a battle cry, probably, as a group of ogres charges in your direction.
Is it easy to see how many of them are, or is it unclear?
If you give me 1 more second, I will put this on daylight mode because it's light out, and you can quickly see them as they're coming out of their hiding spots. There is a battle music that will start as they start charging you, and we will have a tiny teeny hut for our friendly wizard who is inside studying over here in his cozy hut.
Okay.
What's my awareness of the situation?
Give me a perception check. I'd like -4.
-4?
Yeah. You hear a battle cry coming from outside, which means you can decide if you want to react on this round. As we have a group of ogres. That is completely the wrong tool. Rolling for initiative.
Do we get to shout at the start of initiative?
You can choose what you want to do at the beginning of initiative.
At this point, I haven't prepared any spells yet, right?
This is about like breakfast and 20 minutes in.
Okay, so and my first spell was a 3rd level spell. That means I haven't prepared anything. Oh, spaghettios.
Can you place Kitty on the map as well?
I
You
can.
can take your first turn. Just waking up.
Kitty is still inside.
Probably, yeah. But the door is ajar.
Yeah.
As we have to somehow get it back inside.
Yes.
So.
Or like plop something down on it because I imagine it shuts on its own.
Yeah, you have it open, so things can go in and out without getting stuck. Tip.
And the door's on my side, right?
Yeah, sure. There's a window pointing south. You can have the door wherever you want. Just the window is south.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, you go first, Osmo.
I run out the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I ready attack with my quarterstaff for anyone that comes nearby.
Alright. Next up is one of the ogres who will bomb. Charge his way up here and will try to smack you over the head. Oliver with a nice smack. None of you, for some reason, are your hit points correct? Just like quickly check.
Oh, mine are correct. We fully
Yeah.
be.
Me too.
Because I see that nobody has their stone skin symbols. It's bad.
Yeah, I don't have it either. I don't see it either.
And I
Yeah.
can't find it. Where's it? Stone skin, where are you? Oh, there it is.
Need symbols?
Hmm?
Is there
Yeah, I
bunch
have
of-
a second token pack at the moment. Alright. Next up is this big hunking giant ogre over there in the corner. He's larger than the other ones. He looks meaner. Probably is meaner. And also he will run up here and try to smack you, Oliver, with a mighty swing. Ding! Donking against your stone skin.
I like to imagine it's just like a giant bell sound whenever you hit somebody.
Yep. At the same time, this one goes, who will jump over this log here and swipe at you, Reuven, with another mighty swing. And oh, that's the wrong thing. I wanted to click this one. And another ogre. This one comes running up here. That's too far for him, so he runs over there. How far can he go? I think that should be right. Yes. And it's your turn, Reuven.
Did the attack that hit me, did that take away my stone skin? Or
Yes.
is just
Your stone
Okay.
skin is gone.
gotcha? Okay.
So is Oliver's.
Very well. Ruben's gonna take. I guess he just plunks his back against this stone that's behind us here. Looks over to see Oliver, still fine. Let's do this, Oliver. Look out for the big guy. He's smart. And we'll begin shooting. He'll shoot the guy, let's say, to his immediate right, or right of the two. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll do it this way.
Yeah.
This guy. We'll start with this guy.
It's fine.
He is within 30 feet of me, so one shot.
That is a crit.
Bam.
Alright. Up next is a group of ogres. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who will all take a run. This one sees this funny looking dude over here. This one will barge in here, jump up on this log, get ready to smack you on the next round. This one comes around, squeezes by this bush, and is now behind you, Oliver.
Oh no.
And this one walks over here and starts cheering his friends. As this one walks over here and gets up to Mr. Wizard over here as well.
Oh wait.
And
Just
Oliver,
mark
it's your turn.
quarterstaff attack.
Oh yeah, this Osman, roll me your first hit against the first ogre approaching you.
This guy. I'm just using one charge. 1d20 plus the 2 for Thakbo
Mm-hmm.
and 3 for the thing.
Yes.
Rolling the dice.
That is a miss.
Uh,
Oliver.
I'm gonna be going after Mr. Big Ogre,
Yep.
the one that's all fat and weird. That one.
Mhm.
Plus 12, 15.
That is actually a miss.
Damn.
As this ogre here will kind of not really knowing where to go, walk here. And this one comes here and starts cheering as well. Whatever they do when they're cheering, but nobody knows. Reuven, second, third attack.
Okay. Same guy as attacked before.
Yeah. That is a crit.
11 damage again.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm,
And
you
my
stun.
third attack against the guy most south of me,
Mhm.
within melee.
That is a
20 feet
hit.
hit. This is the damage. 4 damage to him.
All right. It is time to roll initiative.
Oh, second attack from me.
Oh, you have a second attack. Okay.
I'll attack the big guy again. The 19 this time, a little bit better.
That is a hit.
Alrighty. We're 14.
Osma, you wanted to say something?
Am I in a position to color spray both of these guys next to me?
What is your angle? 60 degree?
I don't know. I think color spray is one of those annoying spells where it doesn't actually say the angle.
Oh, it's like a 20 at the end, 20-foot wedge, right?
Yeah.
With 10 feet at the end.
Yeah.
I think that should be our angle.
Yeah. But I don't know how exact everything is with the map and with the.
Yeah, let's just see if we have an angle or not. No.
Okay.
You can't reach their faces, that's the problem. They are too big. Too far from each other. Okay, let's go for initiatives. One.
I still have stone skin, right?
Yes, you still have sunskin.
Yes.
Yeah, my initiative has been pretty bad this round.
It's a lot of dice rolls.
Yeah, it's a lot of initiative rolls.
Unfortunately.
Ruben,
Ruven.
Ruben first.
Yes, you and Kitty go at the same time.
We'll do Kitty first.
Yeah.
Kitty, knowing her training, targeting the ogre north of the ones fighting in melee with Uzma, will be cast a reduce on it.
Alrighty. Yeah, does so. And what's your action?
For Reuven, I'm first gonna shoot the first arrow at the guy that I wounded. 19 to hit.
It's a hit.
9 damage. Still alive. Final shot.
It is a crit.
7 damage.
Right. Second ogre falls to the ground. Osma?
So I assume, since I'm not conjuring anything with like a real brain, shadow monsters can attack during they're conjured.
What?
So I'm planning on casting shadow monsters here.
Yeah.
I assume the monsters can attack this round.
Once you summon it, it gets to roll initiative, and then we see where it goes.
Okay.
You're quite early in the round. The chance that a shadow monster rolls less than 5 is pretty unlikely, depending on the monster.
So did either one of these get reduced?
You have no idea what happened. You just see what you see.
Okay. Somewhere here, a little bit in the air, appears a griffin screeching and heading towards this guy, diving down.
Ah.
How do shadow monsters work again?
It's weird.
Yeah,
They're like-
that's the thing I know. But
I think they do like full damage and everything. They have like 10 hit points or something like that.
They have 0.2 times the hit dice of the creature. Or
Okay.
20% of the hit dice of the creature. So you roll the hit dice and then you multiply it by 0.2, I think. Yep.
all right, let's grab a griffin. A griffin. Do you have griffin or hippogriffs? I think griffins, right?
Griffin.
Yeah, griffins. Yeah. They have a certain amount of hit dice. Roll me 78. $41, so this is 6.
Still pretty good.
Right.
Let's put the 6 to the thing.
It is sick.
Yeah.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Alright, a griffin with 6 hit point appears. Everybody else has to disbelieve or take full damage, right?
I believe so.
Yep. I'm not exactly sure when the disbelief rolls are awarded.
I think if it's normal, you usually have to spend an action to do it.
Let's look it up. So I play handbook spell?
It doesn't read here. I just index Control F shadow monsters, so I can't tell.
Those viewing the shadow monster are allowed to disbelieve as per normal illusions. Okay. Although there's a -2 penalty to the attempt.
So
Okay, so it just functioned as a normal rules for disbelieving it. So wherever that is in the book. I have no idea what that's going to be though. It's going to be what their illusions are. Either be under magic or combat is my guess. The DMG is probably in the DMG.
Well, we are not dealing with the smartest of monsters here, so
That's fair.
there's a random group of things in this forest, and then a random bird monster appears. Sounds believable, right?
Pretty believable, yeah.
If a
Yeah.
griffin would attack you in the middle of this forest, would you believe that it is a griffin?
Yeah, probably I would.
Yeah.
I'd be like, just a fucking another thing in this woods.
Alright. Okay. Ogre number 1 goes, smacks you Oliver over the head with a swing and a miss. Fails the saving throw as well, and well, he was doing an overhead strike, so he strikes the ground and drops his mallet on the ground, which is annoying, but not the worst for an ogre. As the ogre that's standing behind you goes, you have a chance to turn, giving the ogre that just attacked you maybe an attack of opportunity.
Nah, I'm just gonna take it.
Alright, that is a... Hold up. 20 against your back.
That's a
What's
hit.
your back AC?
Just hits on the 20.
Your back AC is 20.
Yeah, back at least 20, yeah.
Why do we have to do these things all the time? Alright.
Also, I did actually found the rules for illusions. They're in the player's handbook.
Yeah. The big ogre in front of you also strikes you. You like feel the ogre almost hitting you. He doesn't quite get you, but almost.
Oh, nice.
And the
Not
ogre in
quite
front
sure.
of you hits you with a 24.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. What's your front AC?
22.
22. He also doesn't hit you.
Okay.
And Reuven, it's making time for you. There's a lot of space on you, so there's a lot of space for new ogres to come in. First one strikes
Indeed.
you with a 8.
Miss.
Miss. Alright. And this one is already dead, so he doesn't get to act. And Oliver, you got the same time as another ogre who jumps down here, runs up, charging at you, Reuven, and smacks you over the head with a natural 20, modified 24.
Doesn't crit.
Doesn't crit, but manages to deal damage. First blood is drawn, attacking with a 200 mace, which damage is somewhere in here. That is, yeah. Dealing 8 points of damage.
I will be stabbing the big one again. The 21
That hits.
for 14.
And next over goes this one. Will smack you over the head. Osmo doesn't know about the dangers approaching from behind. And doinks against your stone skin. As the griffin comes, and the griffin Is the Griffin under your control? Or does the Griffin do what Griffin does? Somebody is either muted or not here. Muted.
Muted, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I was speaking, but yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't
think
say
it's
that you
decided.
control it, so it starts acting as it wants to. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I think in Hardcore Heroes, they were controlling it, but they might just be wacky.
It's
Yeah, it might
probably
just be
like
like
summon normal monster.
Yeah, it's probably like
No,
some
I,
like
I'm
monster or something.
I'm 100% sure that it was Shadow Monsters.
Yeah, but like it doesn't say anything, so let's assume it reacts like a normal
Monster
summoned
summoning
monster does, which is attacking your enemies and then not knowing what to do if they are gone.
Yeah.
In this case, roll me. You're now controlling the Griffin, so that is 3d20 plus 7. Like 3, I assume the Griffin just goes straight in to kill the first ogre, which is from 3d20.
Can I roll 1d2 for which one it goes for the one on the
Yeah, sure.
top or bottom? So 2 is top, 1 is bottom. Bottom. 3d20
Yep.
plus anything.
I just roll 3d20 and then hit and miss. The second one is not a crit, and the last one would be the bite, so 2 claws would be 2d4.
2d4. Oops. So, pretty good.
7 points of
Nice.
damage.
And it makes crazy noises. It's
Yeah. It
that's why
shrieks.
the beak didn't hit.
Yeah, I was too busy shrieking. This ogre still doesn't have a place to go, but he sees his friends over there have fallen, and he will take a jog, disappearing behind the hut and coming back out next to you, Osmar. You are now surrounded by ogres. Alright, as the ogre that has just been attacked by the griffin shrieks but does not take his sight off the puny wizard in front of him and smacks you over the head with a 20.
That's a hit.
21, technically.
I think that's a hit.
That's a hit, dealing 14 points of damage.
What the fuck?
Ogres are strong.
Okay.
And this one takes this place here instead of his fallen comrade, attacking you from behind, Reuven, with a...
My back is against the rock.
Oh, please, like you turn around and standing like this.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
so
that
he
is.
gets a flank, not a back attack, and misses you. And this last ogre is dead, which leaves us with second attacks rule.
Okay. Just the guy right in front of me.
That is a hit.
The same guy. I assumed he didn't die from that,
Nope.
so 12 damage altogether.
Alright. Katie, nothing. Oh, what?
Oh, okay, it's big guy again. Oh no!
That is a
God damn
mace.
it.
Give me a saving throw versus staff.
Yeah. That's a pass.
That's a pass, alright. The ogre was like trying to snatch a tiny spear out of the air, which of parried your spear on the side, but he didn't manage to grab it and rip it out of your hands. And it's time to roll initiative again.
I'm trying to kill the big guy, but I literally failed half my attacks against him.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I rolled like dog shit on initiative reroll.
Reuven should have been one lower, but doesn't matter.
Derby.
Reuven, you go first.
Okay, we're doing one shot at. Yeah, I think we'll try to kill this guy still. Ooh!
That is a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saving throw was a spell. Was a staff. 16, alright. Lucky. Kitty?
Kitty, annoyed that her magic didn't seem to do anything, will try the same thing again.
All right.
And yeah, that's all she does.
Big guy. Hit him. We all need to roll a 18. Doesn't roll an 18. Misses.
Yeah.
The tiny ogre is really confused. That is not something he was expecting. And will decide to run away. Turns around and runs by the griffin. As the griffin gets to make his attacks of opportunity as the ogre runs by. Which is a full amount of attacks. Osmar, is that okay? Seems like it.
I think he said he needed to.
And the griffin will ding ding donk deal way more damage than in the last run.
It's perfect. It's training. It's trained to attack things that size.
Yeah, this is like you can like stomp on it and then just pick his head off. 7. Whoo! Holy moly! Dealing 18 instead of 4 points of damage.
Jeez. Glad it's on our side.
Wait. That is 2 of the wrong dice. So this shouldn't be 44, it should be 48. And that is, would be 15, and now instead it is... that's a shit roll, okay. 17, 2 more damage. Gets confused by the tiny running away ogre.
Are we winning?
Probably. Your griffin is hunting a tiny ogre.
No.
As the big ogre in front of Oliver tries to smack you over the head. Misses. Yeah.
Isn't it my turn?
Nope.
Really?
Nope. We are initiative 9 at the moment. I see one from behind you tries to do the same thing again. Rolls a wisdom check. Completely fails it. Tries to hit you, fails. And 2 of the ogres against you, or Ruben. One from your side and one from the other side. Both miss. And it's the griffin's turn, who will chase the tiny ogre. And you can roll me 3 more d20s. Your goal is an 8. That is 2 hits with his claws, 2d4 damage.
We need Dr. O the Griffin more.
It's your turn, Osman.
I withdraw into the hut and slam the door shut.
Alright. The ogres clearly try to follow you and get stuck in front of the door. Now they would be perfect to get sandblasted. You are inside of the door and they will try to rip the door open. The first one tries. What is the magically held door? Needs to roll less than... that would be in strength. Less than a 6. That is not less than a 6. The second one tries and rolls a 2 and breaks open the door.
Wait, can they both try?
Yeah, they go into different
Isn't the strength thing that you get like a +1 if you have friends?
If they would be smart enough to try together, then they would. But they start just both of them trying to bash the door in at one.
So instead
Hits
of
the right
+1,
place.
they get, so because they're dumb, instead of +1 they get advantage.
Yeah.
Are we
Unfortunately.
sure that we want? Are we sure that we want to do that? Because then we should probably do that for all of our strength checks, right?
It doesn't really
Like,
help you on Oliver's strength check because all of you have different strength. They just happen to have the same strength. You get completely different rolls.
Yeah, but isn't the point of the rule that you can't just have like a bunch of rolls?
Yeah, they both have one roll.
Yeah, but that means they have unit amount of rolls. I
Yeah.
might-
So would you, but you all have different strength, which makes the buffing one person's check much more appealing than just everybody rolling.
Wait, so you can do so you can opt to, instead of buffing one check, you can opt to have just multiple checks.
Multiple checks by different people.
Yeah.
Every single one of you could try to open a certain door, or you could try to open the door altogether. Opening the door altogether would give you 18-100 minus 2 on the, or plus 2 on the strength check. And rolling every person for themselves would give you an 18-100 check, a 11
Yeah.
check, and a 14 check or
But
something
that
like
would
this.
be way better because you get multiple rolls. So you
It
can fuck that up.
depends on the check.
Like 99% of the time it would be better.
Maybe.
I
For
feel like
example,
the
for
rule,
open doors, like a 10-11 is a 6,
okay, I mean it's whatever. I think the rule
and a 18-100 is 16.
I feel like the rule exists for this specific reason.
Well, they're just bashing the door with their maces, so
Can they both fit into the same square to bash the door?
they're just trying to bash the door, and one gets a good angle.
Like,
The
wait,
door's
wait,
not
wait,
open.
like, just how
Accept
long?
your fate.
Wait, one question. How long does it take to make a check bash open a door? Is that really just like an instant action? Like, oh, I tried, I hit it. Okay, now you go. Then you get a strength check. Shouldn't it be like a minute of bashing down is one check?
Yeah, just bashing the door. It's now open.
Okay.
If you want, you can find a way to use this against me in the future. They can't do anything else but bash the door open, but they managed to bash the door open.
Don't
Oliver,
worry.
you got
Don't
the
worry,
same
he's always
time?
gonna be running in fear after I kill their leader right here.
That is
Oh.
a exact hit.
Okay, thank God. Thank God it's 13.
Killing Ogre leader falls down to the ground, and Ogre in front of Reuven tries to smack you over the head.
Okay.
Misses. And second attacks.
Reuven will do the same guy as before.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
8 damage.
Mhm.
And one more of them.
Also a hit.
5 damage.
You found the arrow sponge.
Yeah.
I'll be attacking the one to my south, the one
Yes.
that's on the log. The 21
That's a hit.
for 14.
You like the 14, right?
I do like 4. I've only rolled 4. I think it's like it's a little bit. It's average. I think a little bit below average,
Alright,
but it's
now it's
average.
time to roll another round of initiative. See what
Surely,
happens.
if they were both bashing the door, I can color spray them both.
I told you they are in the perfect position to color spread them both.
Okay.
This is a
Ooh, good roll.
3 that should not be a 3, but should be a 9 instead.
It's a good roll, Usmar.
Yeah,
One might call it a perfect roll.
one might.
Alright. Alrighty, first goes Osma.
No, it takes my 5-foot step and color spray the dudes.
Yep.
Hoping for a better than 2, or 2 or better.
That
That's
is
2 or
better
better.
than 2. They have less hit dice than you, and
If they're under 6 hit dice, they don't even get a save.
alright, they fall unconscious for 2d4 rounds.
That was very important.
Right. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you fuck up. I always check these things. Alright. It's like the one time you fought against this desert troll and thought everything's working, and then the thumb got away, you know. First Ogre goes, makes a wisdom check. Ooh, so close. 20. And misses. Boss Ogre is down. This one is unconscious. This one is getting chased by a griffin. And because he does not believe that he has a chance to get away, turns around, tries to Hail Mary the griffin in the face with his mace, and rolls a 6 to hit, which is not enough.
The Griffin doesn't have full AC.
He does, unless he is not believed to be a griffin.
Okay.
The AC stays what it would be until you disbelieve it and it becomes 10.
Okay.
And then this one goes and rolls against Oliver, taking you from the front with a 10. 20.
No. Oh, 20, no dice.
Reuven.
Let's go. Same old guy.
Alrighty. That is a
He's
hit.
quickly becoming
You
your
cannot
best friend.
not kill him. You bring him down.
Right. Okay. One more shot. There's the guy to the left of the guy that I just killed.
Yeah. That is a hit. That is not enough to kill him. Alright.
Oh gosh.
That does not work at all. It should be this number. Alright. And the guy that is on your side, so he still gets flanking before you turn around to shoot the guy.
Yeah.
Attacks you with a 10 and misses. As the griffin goes, roll me 3d20 to kill Tiny Ogre. Your goal is still an 8.
Oh, 3d10? 3d20?
Yeah, 3d20. Yeah. That is 3d4 plus 2d8 damage.
I think the ogre's probably dead.
The ogre is finally dead.
Wait, is it 2d8 or is it 1d8?
2d8.
Wait, is it just for a normal hit it's 2d8?
Claws do 1d4 and the beak does 2d8.
Jesus Christ.
It is time for this ogre standing now in front of you. Or how do you attack him without turning around? Reuven.
To Reuven.
Yeah.
I think I just he's so big. He's your upper guy in D squared, right?
I see.
Shoot.
Can you shoot a bow with your back against a wall? I think the answer is no.
I haven't really thought about that. Up to you, I guess.
I think now you have to decide if you get back hits from the back.
I don't understand what you mean.
You have to aim at the ogre that was at your side. Now you have to either look in this direction or this direction to attack one of them.
Okay, I understand.
And you attack this
Yeah,
one, so
I
you're
wanna
looking at
attack
this
this
direction.
guy, then that's fine. I'll give this guy back attack then.
Yeah. So this guy you just shot will retaliate. Rolls a wisdom check. And hits you over the head. Misses with a natural one. Fails his saving throw as a staff. He tries to jump up and smack you over the head, not really paying attention to the fact that he's standing next to a log on the ground. Thinks this is his chance, and as he comes down, stumbles and yoinks and falls on the ground in front of you. He is now prone. Where's our snail? There's the snail. And this guy is unconscious. There's nothing. Oliver.
Stab.
Stab.
The,
You cast
stab.
spear.
Oh god, it's 2 1s in a row.
Why?
The
Why
two
do
ones
you
in a
do
second.
this? Give me another
Alright,
saving
let's
throw
roll.
as a staff.
Another
Okay,
pass. Another easy pass. I only roll well on the saving throws in the combat, okay?
Yeah. The door's open. Kitty can run out if Kitty wants to.
Kitty had a really big plan. You, DM, can decide if she discontinues it as these guys are now unconscious. But her great training spell training plan made Kitty want to put a magical trap right on the door.
She puts a magical trap right on the door.
Bam. Okay.
Alright, nobody knows that a magical trap is right in front of the door.
Yeah.
As this ogre rolls a wisdom check as well. Ah, so close. And he will try to smack you over the head. A last attempt to kill the tiny human with a... What's your back AC? 20?
Back AC is 20.
I need to steal your magic items as he misses. Reuven.
Let's go. Actually, yeah. Can I turn around and shoot the other guy?
That would give the one that you're just facing an attack of opportunity.
But he's prone. He takes some minor penalties.
Oh, yeah, he's prone. He can't attack. That's true.
Bam! I turn around and attack the guy that was behind me. Shoot him twice.
That is a hit. For
Oh, that's actually
that's a
correct.
crit, yeah.
I'll add
Maybe
D6.
one more d6. Yeah. Ooh. Nice damage. Oliver.
Ooh, I will again attempt to stab the one in front of me.
This time
I
you
haven't rolled
managed to
abo-
do so.
I haven't rolled above a 10 while attacking.
What happens to the best of
17.
us?
Sure it does.
The good thing for you is that you don't really need to crit to deal shitloads of damage. So
That is very true. I can't complain
enough
too much
ogre
about it.
falls. And it's time for our last round of initiative.
Ironically enough, combat is my dice's strong suits.
Dum-dum-dum. Kitty goes.
Kitty will get here, expecting them to jump through, and she's gonna ready some attacks.
Right. And ogre number 1 goes. Dum, 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 dum. This ogre does a sneaky maneuver. He throws his mace in your direction, Oliver.
Oh shit.
Turns around and runs.
Okay, I'll let him go.
Reuven, you get the same time.
Okay, I'm shooting the same guy I was shooting before.
Yep. That's a hit.
normal hit. Still alive? No. This
Falls over
is a
backwards.
3 attack round, so I turn around at the end.
Alright, you turn around. Griffin! Griffin, what does Griffin do? Ooh, there's a tiny ogre he can eat. He's currently eating him.
I mean, I assume he still fights, right?
Yeah. It's your question, what does Griffin do?
He murders the guy that he started. That's his kill. It's a thing about honor.
3d20. Your goal is now a 4. They all hit. 2d4 plus 2d8.
Plus 2d8. Damn, these things do a lot of damage.
That is true.
Kills another ogre. Who like
think
gets
normally-
clawed with the first hit, wakes up and then gets clawed and dies.
I think you're supposed to fight like a dozen of them at a time too when you normally fight them.
Griffins?
Yeah, don't they normally come in like flocks or something? Am I thinking of the other ones? There's a couple other ones that do. There might be flocks.
Yeah. 2d2, 2 to 12, 2d6.
Oof, yeah.
Osmar, it's your turn.
I cast this myself. Blue, blue,
Alright.
blue, blue, blue.
You are now displaced, which will be signified by
Ninja.
Ninja. Alright, if you say so. Oliver,
I will move
Cast
over
spear against
across
the
the
prone.
log, cast spear on the prone in the back, just to even rub it in further.
yeah.
Without,
The spear breaks.
Maybe I get it stuck in the wood. Let's see if I do. Yeah, I do. I fail.
You do. Yeah, your spear gets stuck in the wood. Your second attack is
Goddamn,
wait.
goddamn.
This one
Goddamn
is
it.
dead. This one stands up and makes a decision to murder everything that lives. And does not really find a good way to do so, so instead does what he knows best. Cast Mace against Reuven with a 18.
Miss.
Miss, alright. Second attack.
Let's go. Same guy.
Crit.
Ooh. I've attacked so many times I can't do. Okay. And one more.
Hit.
Bam.
Alright. Can you beat the ogre in initiative?
I don't have to, because I'll pull out my short sword of quickness.
You spear stuck, you pull out your sword.
Yeah,
You beat the
pretty much.
ogre, roll to hit.
Alright, let's see it.
Need a 15.
20.
That's enough.
I pull out the sword and I roll like a 16 immediately.
Yeah, alright. You
That's
kill
pretty
the
We all
ogre.
know, we all know what the best weapons are, apparently. Or
Yeah.
the dice, that's funny.
Alrighty, and you can finish off this sleeping ogre as well. And
I
this
fall
one
and trip.
gets away.
I'll pull my spear out and making sure not to break it.
Uzma, as you step out of the door,
I fall and trip.
Roll me a save throw as a spell.
Bam, that's fast.
Yeah, you managed to jump over the trip.
Amateur magic.
You
Is
saw
everyone
what was
alright?
happening. Kitty was still not moving. She was doing something fancy. There's not many options. Alright. The griffin starts munching on ogres. That's what griffin does. For the next
I don't know.
5 minutes.
One round per level.
Is that thing on our side?
I give Oliver a thumbs up. Oliver, I think I got smacked in the back of the head.
Oh, let me look at it, and I'll look at you. See, you got smacked in the head, and like lay my hands on you, and you heal for 14.
14.
14 whole hit points.
Big.
I rub your wound and kiss it.
Nice. I feel happier.
Well, if you wouldn't say that, the griffin poofs.
Well. Sorry about that. Seemed like the ogres came to us at the night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least
Well-
no one got seriously injured.
The nod.
Yes,
Traveling's gonna be a little bit rough now. No horses. I don't think it's wise to travel on the desert lands.
We can
Oh,
travel
but-
along the coast of the woods then.
I think that's our best option.
I think so as well. Maybe let's take some time tonight to find a good spot, even if we travel less.
I guys check this guy. They point to that.
Oh yeah, I'll just I'll go over and like search through the guy's sack.
Yeah, they have a bunch of random crap that they're carrying around.
Yeah.
I have some small amount of gold pieces on them, or like gold nuggets. Maybe they were gold pieces at some times, and then they bashed them with rocks. Who knows what exactly happened?
Yeah. They have a few gold pieces on them. That's about it.
I shake my head a little bit.
Yeah, we need to. Not worth wasting using our time to rifle through them. We have more important things to do.
Okay.
Reuven tries to at least gather all his arrowheads. 17 D2. Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
7.
Oh, there one's good.
Ones are bad.
Oh, ones
So
are
counting
bad.
how many I need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. I
Right.
gotcha.
Hey Oliver, can you stand still for a moment? I need to ruffle through your sack.
I'll stand still.
Bam.
Let the sack ruffling commence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your spell learning has been cancelled.
Yeah.
You just got roughed up a bit by a group of ogres. Like, things that happen over here, you know. Times are rough.
Feels,
The economy
feels
is
very
a
familiar
dosing.
to the west. Ogres just coming out of nowhere and bothering you.
But it seems like no ogre backup is there to try to murder you. Which is a good thing.
I agree.
And I think I will increase the size of your token because it's way too small. Nobody really sees where it is.
All right.
And
That's
give
good.
you a name.
Do we want to go like this, or do we want to go like this? you want to like go out of the woods and go along the coast of it, or, like along the edge of it?
No, you are basically at the edge. Okay.
Okay. So then we can just kind of like go like this then, I think.
Yeah, I think it's similar either way. Doesn't really
Yeah,
matter. We can probably travel on the less tree area, so we maybe have a bit more movement. But we're not on horses, so it doesn't really matter at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just walking anyway, so. Trying to think.
We don't have our notes, right? We don't. We remember where the tiger caves were, where we left them.
Probably not. It's like it's literally been I think like months in and out of games since we've done that, so probably not. And unless if it's not on the map, we probably just don't notice or know where it is.
Yeah. Just know that like this general area, like in the middle of the northern part, is ogre territory.
Well,
Yeah.
if we go, the more south we go, the less ogres we should encounter. So I guess we'll just try to go as south as we can.
Like southeast a little bit.
Yeah, on the.
Yeah. How many miles can we travel?
24.
All right, so we can get like here.
Yeah, a couple of hours to.
Yeah, so probably go like 20 miles then and spend like a couple hours like just searching for stuff. That sound good?
From what I remember, it seemed like the area with where the gate was and all the war is happening. That was pretty clear in the woods department.
Yeah, so the gate is we're getting pretty close to the gate when we're going south down here.
All right.
Because the gate's right here. So I think we just travel along the coast and like hopefully we don't find any ants.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like right here.
Yeah. You travel down the edge of the forest, looking into the distance to see if there's something like in the wasteland here. Looking into the forest is tricky, as it always is. Looking into the wasteland, you don't see anything. You can make your way all the way. You want to do like 20 miles and then look for shelter, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
You arrive at this place and you can see nothing. Yeah, no. Vision is not large enough. You can look for a nice place. You have enough time to look for a place. Sun is still up, so distance vision is going as well. And you roll your luck check with advantage and roll 2 times the same die, which is cool. You find a decent spot. It should be well hidden away. And there's like this small ledge. You can put the heart next to the ledge, so it's invisible from one side. On the other side, there's still enough trees to cover you from the wasteland, so it's a pretty safe spot.
Nice.
Very good.
The question is... Well, yeah, I think there's a second secure shelter from Mr. Wizard, who is currently AFK, which brings me to the idea to take a quick break here.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Grab something to drink. Brip!
Brr.
I am Oh. That was muted though. Wrong thing. What happens? Nobody else is Rito. Lucky. I'm so alone.
Burp. I'm back.
Come back.
Thank you. Thank you. Ready to get ambushed by like 1,000 ants. My body's ready. We are getting eerily close to the gate.
Well. Life can be surprising at times.
That it can be. Like rolling 3 natural ones and like 10 attacks.
Yeah.
It's great.
One of the great mysteries of life is
True.
why sometimes Roll20 decides to hate you with a passion.
It's very true. Damn you, you random number algorithm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I discovered in Roll20 that in the dice roller there's like the history of your rolls, so you can like kind of very quickly use multiple rolls without actually having to do the work of macros.
Oh yeah, I usually just use the up arrow key in the text chat.
That's too complicated for me.
I've been doing that for forever just because.
Very easy to have just with a mouse, just one click to hit the buttons. But sometimes the problem is like if I'm through combat, I haven't crit once, then I have to manually type in my crit.
Oh yeah, I usually just
If
I don't do that,
so you don't have this problem.
yeah. One thing I usually do is I just copy. I just do the up arrow key so it has like the 1d20 plus already pre-done for me, and I just like edit the number.
Whoa. Way too smart for me.
Welcome back, Toph.
Mm-hmm.
We just moved a little bit from the last combat, and we're kind of chilling.
Yeah. And I'm wondering
Trying to
if you have a second secure shelter.
I do.
Alrighty. You pop down a secure shelter. You found a nice, cozy space. It should prevent you from more ambushes in the night. And do you have someone on watch this night?
I can watch a little bit at least tonight, just to prevent what happened last time.
I think we'll do proper watching starting now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want do we first or second?
I can be either because I have ultra vision, but I'll do second just to try to keep it as long as possible, so to keep you smart for having to recharge it.
Yeah. I think now that you have ultra vision, you're the best at being.
Yeah, I just have to. I like to keep it just so we can save some time for Usmar if need be.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright. So who's first watch? Who's second watch?
I'll be second
Ruben.
watch.
Yeah. Ruben's first. Oliver
Alright.
second.
Alright. Right, you go and watch. Night comes, you have like this 60 feet outside angle that you can watch from your windows. Nothing seems to approach in the night, but give me a perception check just to be sure.
21.
Alright, yeah, seems like nothing's approaching you, and halfway into the night you think it's a good time to wake up Oliver, and you can do so.
Yeah.
Oliver, give me a perception check as well.
Ooh,
And
my ears are perked.
a light comes up in the east. It is still hazy, I assume. Unless you're really lucky, it is. You can see nothing.
Nice.
It's just another boring day. And Usma, you can start preparing spells. How long do you need to prepare today?
Probably pretty long. I
Uh,
haven't calculated that yet, but probably pretty long.
what? Do you let your party know that you're gonna take 6 hours of spell learning in the morning?
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time.
Okay.
Probably not 6 hours, but it'll take a while.
1, 2, 3, 12, 18, 20, 22, 23.
Did you lose HP? I think you did, right, Oliver?
I
you
did
get
not
it?
lose any.
Oh, you didn't.
I'll heal
Yeah.
you if you down HP.
Ruben is down a bit HP.
I'll heal you then today, then when we wake up this morning.
Okay.
Usmar's at full, so you gotta be at full too.
All right. Yeah, I was missing 8.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna take him 4.5 hours. My rough guess.
Something like that.
Yeah, 300 minutes.
300 minutes.
5 hours, okay.
Alright. So what's your last 120 minutes of spell learning? Last 90 minutes of spell learning.
I like a bunch of second level spells and shadow monsters.
Alright, because you have to finish your spell learning after your hut disappears. It's
I
not raining here,
Scamcast.
so it's fine.
I can cast an armor on myself.
You spamcast what?
Armor on myself,
Armor, okay.
but I can't find the thing. I'll just remember to do it. Yeah.
It's still 17 your max.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I've put it to max, so. Okay. It is noon-ish as you finish learning your spells.
Nice. That's what I want.
You can start summoning your phantom steeds. You summon 2, I assume? With the rock, with the pearl. And then cast.
I think we want to go. Or I would recommend we go a little bit, quite a bit northwards, as with the gate, there's a lot more ants near the gate than a little bit further
Yeah,
north.
I would agree. That's like this direction or so.
That arrow seems quite fine, yeah.
This angle, yeah, it's like this. What is that like? 45
Just,
degrees or so.
Out of curiosity, where do you think you want to go?
We
Let's
want
see. I'm not gonna
to-
zoom out a little bit. I think it's like somewhere over here.
No.
Like, is it not? Yeah, again, my I can't. It's hard to see on a blank map. Oh yeah, it'd be like over here. Yeah, so like over here-ish.
Yeah, we want to hit a channel or a ravine going south.
Okay.
That we should be going, and we should be hitting it perpendicularly.
Do you remember the description you got?
I gotta check my notes.
I think Osmar would. I don't.
All I wrote was bury him in Heartland. That's all I wrote about his home.
Reuven feels strongly that he remembers correctly, because I, as a player, feel strongly that I remember correctly. But I also, there's like a very, very good chance I might be remembering incorrectly.
I think you're right. It's like there's gonna be like a river, like the remains of a river going south, and then it's gonna be like his village. Heartland is like on the coast of the village, like right next to the old river.
Nope. There's another crossing. There's one fork and then there's a second fork.
Yeah, so it's still on the remains. So we just gotta find it. We'll find it. You know.
Okay. On
Somewhere
your
over
map,
there.
like you have the scribbling where you want to be about there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay?
we're roughly in the right area.
Yeah.
So
We
how do
wanna-
you want to go there?
Like this.
Yeah, we don't want to directly go towards that because that would be insane.
Mhm.
We want to going not hitting the area where the ants are to the northwest of us. We want to get to the ravine areas here somewhere where the branchings take place.
All right.
Because
I
then
think we want to be on this side of the city, on the southern side of the city.
Oh, you have no idea.
yeah, we haven't. I didn't even understand in the end how the branchings look like. But
I understand. The branch is right here. The first branch.
Yeah. So we don't want to be in like this general area because we think this is like ant territory, right?
I mean, we have better vision than them, so we'll just.
And we got
We
phantom
don't want to
steeds.
go too north, but we also don't want to go too south. So we're
Mhm.
trying to just
Like
go
thread the
somewhere in the
needle.
middle.
We're gonna go just right.
Okay.
True.
All right. So you head out northwest, basically.
Mhm.
Give me like 6 miles of travel. Where you want to go for 6 miles?
Oh,
That's
did I move it or
perfect.
did I? I don't know if
That
I did.
is- That's
I did not mean to move it, but I did.
9 miles is fine. I think your max move is 36 because Oliver is encumbering the Phantom Steed, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So
Actually, am I still encumbering? I gotta check.
Still?
I'm gonna check it now. Actually, I might not be encumbered anymore.
We can put away the arrows if we need to as well.
Yeah, let me check. I gotta. Gotta find out where the horse encumbrance is in the book again.
And I'm sure Reuven and Oliver like dug up our old dusty desert terrain cloaks that we switched with our normal cloaks. So we have terrain camouflage. Doesn't really help with the big black.
What are they considered? What horse are they considered riding horses?
Hmm.
Well, no, I'm just forgot what the phantom seats are considered for encumbrance purposes.
I think it has like a scaling number.
It does. I'm just sorry because there's like 5 different types of horses. There's draft, heavy, light, medium, and riding horses, and they each have different encumbrance values.
Probably riding. That sounds
Riding
right.
horses.
Since you ride with them, you can't use them for combat.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna encumber them no matter what because I weigh like 200 plus pounds with all the shit on me, and even just like my armor and stuff on me, it's gonna make me weigh like 250 pounds. Yeah, so I think we're encumbered no matter what. On 2/3 move.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have our desert cloaks on to mask our scent.
Yeah.
We have.
All right. So 2.5 hours into your travel day. How long does your horsey last?
Wait, actually, never
9 hours,
mind.
Okay.
I might. No, actually, no. These weren't on high enough level. Never mind.
I think it's 9 hours.
Yeah, sorry.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. And Osmar, you are polymorphed, right?
Huh?
Are you flying above them, or you're sitting on Oliver's back, or like what's your plan?
I'm chilling on Oliver.
What?
I'm chilling on Oliver.
All right. So you don't get better perception checks. Great. So all of you give me perception checks.
No, I still have better perception checks.
Fail.
5. All right. Osmar, you have like you don't need to ride your horse, so you have time to look around. You're sitting on Oliver's shoulder, like this birdie looking left, looking right. And you can see, as you get like about here, you like occasionally see ants in the distance. And as you get about here, you can see that to your right and to your left, it seems like the amount of ants is increasing.
What about forward?
Not as much. It seems to be like the steady amount of ants that you would expect, or like bug creatures.
Okay.
You can see somewhere in front of you. What do you see? Just a larger group of ants just walking around,
Mm-hmm.
like 3 miles away, or like you can see them get up one of these rolling hills and going back down the other side.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. You continue. Since you are like the wasteland leader, Osmar, give me a perception check and a random d20.
Yeah.
That is
Another 28.
same roll. Great. That is a 9. Alrighty. Yeah. As you like walk across another one of these rolling hills, you can see coming somewhere from north, so you know, from your left side, is a group of 10, 12, 14 ant-men. They come in your direction. They have spotted you clearly. You can see them.
Any big guys?
No.
Okay. I notify the party.
You are on a horse. You can outrun him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask. We could just outrun them. Yeah.
I would say let's outrun them. Once we don't have their vision, I'll do something.
Alright, sounds good.
So we'll gallop away, DM, and Ruin will look out until they are out of our sightline.
Mm-hmm.
And now cast Pass Without a Trace on both of us, as I think as pass without trace, as I can now. Oh, I now have 2 slots, so I can cast it on our two of us, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Oliver, I guess, are the big ones that make scent of us. So I'll cast it on both of us, and for like 20 minutes, we won't give out scent.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll slightly wear off our direction as well.
Ooh, that's a really good idea.
All right. You continue like heading this way, I assume,
Mm-hmm.
for another 27 miles, so you can get this boat here. Can I like grab you?
I can try and grab us.
Oh, I've done it.
Nice.
So this is where you go to. Osmar, I see you like paying attention. The ants seem to be following you still. Like they are not, at least for a while, don't lose your track. After an hour or so, you can't see them anymore. And as your horses disappear, like somewhere in the night, somewhere as it's getting towards nighttime, they are not on your trail anymore. But you notice, like, about like halfway through the day, somewhere in the middle of the 2 spots, you been passing in between like 2 areas of increased ant activity. Like basically somewhere in this area there's a lot of ants, somewhere in this area there's a lot of ants, and like you kind of accidentally managed to find a spot in between these 2 places.
On accident, on purpose.
What?
It was quite purposeful. It was an
Yeah,
accident.
sure, clear,
Does
obviously.
Osmar, during like lunch or something, talk about this and tell us about this?
Yeah.
Okay. Ruben was just putting this on the map.
Oh, also, just to be clear, we are not traveling after the horses disappear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, because otherwise we'll leave tracks and be very easily followed.
All right.
And then we make tremors.
Also, you notice that to your east, like for the last 2 hours or so of travel, you notice that to your east, you can see another crevice, like one of these canyon things that you've been traveling next to as well before. The other side is higher than your side. That's why your vision is blocked in the east.
So
Okay.
this thing fractured this way, and this is the bad fracture. Do we wanna tomorrow go over?
I think so, yeah.
Is our idea that there's going to be a city to the north of us? Or do we think there's going to be just like nothing there?
I think, well, Usmar, I think, has a bit more vision than us. So I think, like, or has a bit more vision on the map since he's, like, flown over this area a little bit. So do you see the city, Usmar, up, like, up here? On there on your map? Do you have it, like, mapped out? Yeah, I think there's supposed to be, like, an ant-infested city, like, up here or something.
I think it's right there. Right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, so I think that we just don't go in that direction too much further.
That
We go
seems.
here and then we try to cross over.
I think that's the best idea. Yeah, just do fly tomorrow instead of Phantom Steed.
From the motion that I see on the map, you saw that like this here is a area of increased ant activity, like what it is. You did not see a city, but you know that there should be a city somewhere here.
Oh,
I
I've
think
seen I've seen a city. I've seen a city infested with ants. Actually, that's
How?
true. I think you've blacked out some of the stuff that I've seen before because I 100% for sure have seen a city at the where the river forks, which was infested with ants.
Are you sure that you have seen ants in the city?
They were either in the city or around the city. But I 100% for sure remember that there were ants and there was a city at the fork of the river.
If you have seen somewhere in here, then you would have seen a city about here somewhere,
Yeah.
and a lot
yeah,
of
that
ants around here.
Okay.
And from what I see on the map, you have not been in this spot, at like any edge here.
Remember flying over that part and being like, "Oh, dude, there's dudes here." Because I remember spotting the city.
All right, if you think so.
Maybe you
you
spotted it.
definitely saw ants, and potentially saw a city, or maybe read on the broken map that there's a city there somewhere. But I don't think you saw ants in the city.
So there's an activity hive thing on the north of us.
Somewhere northeast, yeah. You guess.
Tomorrow, okay, we'll just go east and just no horses, just walk and then fly.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Just fly over the ravine.
So from your guess, like at the spot where you are here now at the moment, you are in the center of like probably 3 places of increased ant activity, which is a cool spot to be.
We're just
That's how I
chilling.
get out of here.
Alright.
For tomorrow, do we still want to take kind of seats to make our way there? Or do we just...
I think we can just walk there and I mean, it's up to you. I think we might get interrupted on our spell learning, so probably do as little as possible.
Okay.
Or plan for as little as
then-
possible, I guess.
So no kind of seats, hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find in the ravine area somewhere a good place to camp. Have like a spot we can come back to.
I feel like last time they didn't care when we were in the ravine, so that might be a good place to walk
Oh,
around.
true. Yeah, they're kind of just like chilled on us.
All of you, do you keep on watch this night?
Yes, definitely. I feel like.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 watches or 2 watches?
2.
2 watches.
All right.
You just want to get the spells out as quick as possible.
Okay. All of you still roll me d20s.
Yes.
We have 2 ends of the extreme and right in the middle.
Alrighty.
That's perfectly encapsulates the whole party.
That is all the things. So you do this. Ooh, like. Right. Who is on? I guess that like happens somewhere when you switch on watch. Let's give me both of you, Usma, no, not Usma, Oliver and Ruth, and give me a d20. You want to win the roll.
I rolled a 7.
Alrighty.
Roll the
Oliver, Ruven has woken you up and gone to sleep. And like half an hour later, so you can like see how this is like weird because it's the middle of the night and you can't see in the dark, right? A flash of light, it's like 150 feet away or so, like this large burst of glitter in the air.
I will cast Ultravision and start looking out.
Okay. You can see, or like on one of these hillsides, 150 feet away, one of these glitterbug creatures, who is at the moment apparently blinding a group of Ant-Men. And then there's other Ant-Mans who stab the ants. That's like the weirdest thing you've ever seen. Like, doesn't really make much
Okay.
sense.
So they're like infighting.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's
It's pretty close, like 150 feet away.
yeah. I'll wake up Reuben and just sort of like I'll shake him awake, even though it's probably only been like 30 minutes. He's
Yes.
I'll just like I'll point out and be like, they're Ant-Man that are fighting Ant-Man. out there.
He takes some water, cleans his eyes, and goes to the window and look out.
That's too
Maybe
far away.
gets to. Oh, yeah.
You can see like the remnants of glitter in the air as it like starts to settle down.
He will turn to you, Oliver, and say, It's too far away for me to see in darkness, but can you
I gotcha.
describe what's happening?
Yeah. I'll start describing to him as like, yeah, like I see Ant-Man stabbing Ant-Man. The glitter bugs are glittering the other ones, like
Do you
some
see,
Ant-Man.
do you see any other big creatures besides the glitter one?
I'll look around just to scan the like the hillside.
No.
I'll shake my head no.
Interesting. Can you see if well, maybe see if you can use the spyglass. Can you see if the normal ant-men are different? Are they all the two forces are fighting? Are they different in any way? Do they have different number of spears or something?
I'll pull out the spyglass from one of our packs and start like seeing if they look any different from the Ant-Man we've seen.
No. They all look the same to
Oh.
you.
No, I can't tell the difference. They all just look normal to me.
Some have one spear, some have two spears, some have no spears. You can see like one stabbing another Ant-Man and then getting bitten in the back by one without spears. There's like a few
only-
corpses on the ground.
Yeah, just some have spears, some don't have spears. Some have one, some have two.
Reuven's like scratching his non-bearded, very clean shaven like chin. And he's thinking, very interesting. You know where I put the on the map? He pulls out the map, and the three circles I drew that aren't very visible, I think, on just our map.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you see, he put literally using like some grass made three circles on the map with it. And it's like these three that might be like hives or clans of ants. Or maybe
Might be a different clan. Yeah.
yes, they might be fighting for something very interesting.
Well, it's not our problem as long as they're fighting each other, not us. Who cares? But I do think that once the fighting's over, they might come after us.
It's true. Is there a lot of them? Do you think the fight will stay for a long while?
I'll try to like get a rough count of them.
It's hard to
Like-
say. Like you occasionally see like 2-3 ants. Then you see like one of the glitter bug like bouncing around. And one of the ants tries to eat the glitter bug. Another ant stabs this one. Then you see nothing. Then you see like 2 ants coming back over the hill again. Just walking around. It goes on for
Can't
like
really get a
5 minutes by now. Probably fight has come to an end.
I think
Somewhere
the
around
fighting's over, but can't really get a good count of them. Seems like I only see like a couple of them at a time.
I'll help you watch for half hour, but then I'll go back to sleep.
Sounds good.
Yeah. You see the glitterbug one last time, like they have like this weird flying style where they like bumblebees, like bob up and down a bit, and then boss northeastwards and disappears out of your vision. A few ants follow him. You see like corpses of a few ants lying on the ground.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It seems maybe this not only the normal or ants can be in groups, but as we know, the scorpion man can be leader. But it seems these glitter bugs can also be leaders. Interesting.
Seems like it. Yeah.
But if nothing
More
happens,
now.
he goes back to sleep. Did you have anything?
No, nothing else really.
Yeah.
You go back to sleep, and 2-3 hours go by, and then Oliver, you notice like a slight rumbling off the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna look outside. Look
Yeah.
around to see if I see like, one of those giant worm things coming by.
At the moment, you see nothing.
I mean, I'm gonna keep on like dutiful watch while the ground's rumbling. I'm looking around, looking through the windows really quick, trying to see what's causing the rumbling.
Yeah. The rumbling grows a bit stronger. Just about like the time, Osma, if you have like had your 8 hours of sleep by now. So Osma and Reuven give me a perception check at half perception. Or like half perception plus 3. Is 8 already plus 3?
For me, yes.
Reuven, you wake up and are alerted as you wake up. And takes you like 2-3 seconds to understand what has alerted you. The ground is slightly like rumbling and slightly shaking.
What's going on? Oliver?
I don't know.
Reuven, at this moment, Reuven makes a check. Let's see. How much of a risk taker is he? Willpower check. No. He's too scared. Is it going towards us? Or what is it?
I don't know. I don't see anything. I'm looking around.
Reuven will put his ear to the ground. Maybe even wake and tell Oliver. Maybe we should wake Oliver up or Usmar up.
If we wake him up, then we won't be able to sleep out. We won't be able to have a shelter again. We'll wake him up if we have to, but for now, I think we wait.
Reuven doesn't respond and will just keep his ear to the ground and listen to try to see if the rumbling is growing or if it starts to stagnate.
You have your ear on the ground and you hear like this rumbling from the ground, and it gets a bit stronger over the next few minutes, and then it stays steady for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm looking outside the whole time.
Yeah, Oliver looking outside. At this point, as the amount of rumbling starts to get steady, you can see a dust cloud west of you.
West, okay.
It's hard to tell the distance, like half a mile away, hard to say.
Okay.
Seems Oliver, do you see anything?
A giant dust cloud.
Okay, let's see if I'll keep hearing. If the noise comes stronger or it goes towards us, we should definitely do something.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll.
Like 10 minutes later or so, it has grown like slightly stronger. It's not too much, but it keeps still getting stronger. And you imagine, at least you imagine that the dust cloud is coming closer to you.
I think it's coming closer, Reuben.
But can we tell if it's how far? If it moved only slightly in 10 minutes.
Say, well, it is a dust cloud in the sky. It's hard to tell how it is moving.
Yes, sorry. Seemingly, if it were in 10 minutes, it wasn't immediately upon us. Reuven seems like I think we can wait a bit more to see if it's just going near us or going at us.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
All right, you wait, and like 10 more minutes go by, and then you can like see a giant worm appearing over one of these hills. This worm is like at least like 10, 15 feet in diameter. And as it gets a bit closer, it's like 300 feet away or so, as you can start seeing it, like 400 feet away. And it has like these hooks all around its body that are facing forward. It's, from what you can guess, not heading exactly in your direction. It's gonna get pretty close, but
Oliver, how much have we slept? How much time has passed?
How much time has passed?
9 hours, so in the night.
About 9 hours.
So Usmar can wake up.
Yeah, as you say that, I'm gonna go start shaking Usmar.
Yeah, I go prepare spells.
Just stop, Usmar. Look outside the window.
I look outside.
You can see like this giant worm slowly crawling somewhat in your direction, somewhat north of you.
We don't think it's going at us, but we also aren't sure how it detects creatures. So we aren't sure if it will see us when it comes past us.
I go shrug. Mm.
If you feel comfortable, Usmar, I guess we can stay.
I feel like moving is. I mean, they at least sense movement, right?
Probably.
If anything's gonna have us unseen, it's gonna be staying still.
Yeah.
Like the size of the worm's like head or whatever you want to call it. It's like bigger than your house.
I'll cast Stone Skin on myself.
Yeah, it's a good choice.
Reuven has, I guess, taken Kitty in his lap and is now sitting down. He's completely silent and just looking outside the window. Completely still.
The worm like continues slowly crawling, and as it gets even closer, you can deduce the direction it's heading, and it's heading towards the battlefield of the night.
Okay. Whew. That's really close to us.
Yeah, I guess like the closest it gets to you is like 150 feet or so.
I immediately start preparing spells.
Okay. And the two of you who are watching what's going on, you can see like this swarm. Yeah.
I'm not leaving the hut.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
The swarm is like it's crawling towards the battlefield, and then it crawls over the battlefield, and you can see that these hooks that it has on the side, like they are like fanning all around the worm, like multiple rows, like every 6 feet or so is another row of these large forward facing hooks, and it like grabs in its hooks all the corpses of the Ant-Man and whatever's lying there, and just drags them with it. And then over the next hour or so, as Osmo continues learning space, you can like see the dust cloud disappearing in the distance. The rumbling still goes down and down, and after an hour or so, it's gone.
Whew.
Ooh, that was close.
Maybe he's a corpse collector of this area.
Maybe like crows or sort of like, or like not crows, but what are they called? The carrion birds. Like the birds eat the dead. They wait until after the fighting's done, and they just go and collect the bodies afterwards.
Vultures.
Yeah, vultures. There we go. Yeah.
I guess what we learn from this is we should not be sleeping anywhere near places we fight with bodies.
Seems like it, yeah.
Whew. I'm going to make some tea.
That makes them for me too.
Yeah, to begin normal morning routines 1 hour later than the usual.
All right. Um, yeah, you make tea. Osmo's learning spells. How much time do you need to learn spells today?
150 minutes, 2.5 hours.
All right. Outbucks, no problem. Your heart is still going strong as you finish.
Nice.
What is your travel spells for today? Same as yesterday? Okay. Secure shelter, alright. Okay. Well, you can start walking
Eastwards to make it to the thing as quick as
eastwards.
possible.
Yeah. Takes you about 3 hours or so. And you get to the ledge. And you can see down in another canyon. There's a small drizzle of water, which guessing is flowing northwards.
I'll do a quick little fly around. I want to look to the other side.
On the other side, you see more wasteland. Small amount of ants, like nothing interesting.
Yeah, I fly back. I cast fly on the boy and say, "Let's go." And there we go.
Okay.
One group of ants you see on the other side. No, just ants. Alright. You cast fly, you head over the canyon. Bloop. And for some reason that is a wall. That should not be a wall. That should be a one-way.
The ground here is still the same as before.
Yeah.
The dry, the rock area.
We actually not want to really do any movement.
Technically, it is less dry than the part of the wasteland you've been in before.
Less dry.
Yeah, you can see on the map, like the area next to the tree. It's better ground. That's just not really growing much. And then up here, it starts to get dry really, really quickly until you're on this side, where it's like rocky and dusty and sandy, going up to this desert-like part over here. The whole area you've been traveling through, it is kind of dry, but it's better than on the north side.
We actually want to fly back down the canyon and then just travel along the thing, because otherwise we'll have stuff on our chasing us, maybe.
I'm cool with that. We can try that. The only downside is we have to fight a bunch of giant lizards.
Or should I feel like walking might put a target on our backs.
We can, yeah. Especially while we still have flight, we can take advantage of it and just fly like right, like at the lip.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
How much flight time do you have? Like 90 minutes?
At least 90 plus 1d6 times 10. I think.
Okay.
And if we need to escape from the ravine, do we have any ways to do that?
No, but I think it's our I think it's our best option.
Sure, yeah.
Because I don't think we can. I think traveling here is going to attract the attention. So we either sit still here for an entire day, or then we go along the ravine.
Yeah, totally.
Sure.
I'll
Alright.
probably ask for the potion of whatever then. So.
Oh yeah. Oliver, do you want a potion as well?
I cannot hold the potion.
Do you want to give me the portable hole?
Yeah, sure, I'll give you the portable hole, yeah.
Yeah, I give both of the guys a potion of climbing.
Alright. You instead head down into the ravine.
You get a potion of giant strength back.
Nice.
And you fly for a bit, and then you have to walk the rest.
Yep, I think I'll stay above ground,
You stay
above the thing. I'll be
so
like
you can see on the north side or on the south side.
both, so south.
Okay, alright. As you get like about here, you notice that northwards there's a lot of ant activity, getting stronger and stronger in this direction. On this side there seems to be close to no ants, what you can see. There's not much you can see from what you can see.
Okay.
And you continue and arrive like about here at this edge as it gets night.
Yeah.
There's like
That's
the
good.
river you're following downstream, and then there's like a small inlet as well coming from the south here, which you can maybe see. Like,
Oh wait,
kind of
is there no
evolution here, so-
thing this going this way?
Nope.
Okay.
It's gonna be further up here.
Yep.
And since you are flying up here, do you want to see over the northern edge as well?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna put you here for a moment. Okay.
Big.
You can see like here the ruins of a city.
Okay.
That is a from what you can tell from the distance, from the little you can see a walled town. There's a wall running all the way around, except for the side of the ravine. Seems to be mostly built out of stone. A lot of buildings that you can see from the distance that seem quite intact.
I think that's the city we don't want to go to.
Yep.
At least in the
Is that
moment.
also the one that Carr said was the city near his home village?
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be further down this way.
Okay.
This river.
Also, Osma, since you're fluttering around here, you see a ton of ants, like just north of you, northeast of you, northwest of you. There's a shitload of ants, like giant group of antmen, bugs, rhinos. You see some scorpions running around as well. That's like like the same density of ants as you have seen like up at River's End at this top side here.
Can I get some numbers to elucidate this image?
Hundreds.
Okay.
Which one is River's End?
River's End is this here.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I notify the party, emphasizing that it seems that south is pretty chill.
I guess we go south in the morning.
Do we want to just follow along the canyon, or do we just go south?
I think maybe going south might be best just to avoid all the ants entirely.
Okay.
Alright. It is nightfall as you arrive about here, yeah.
Oh wait, is everyone full health?
Yeah,
Full health.
I am.
Stone skins.
Yeah, full health, no stone skin.
Yep.
All right. You plop down a shelter somewhere down there, hovering in the air.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You have air shelter.
Oh,
Made out of.
also,
Yeah.
Oliver doesn't have Ultra Vision on his thing, right?
No, I do not. I used it.
Moving, I'll fill it up with shadow monsters.
Okay, I'll mark it down there.
Yep.
All right. You are down here in the ravine. It's like 200 feet or so down from top of the ledge. And you can go to sleep in your nice cozy hut. Somebody on watch or no watch?
Watch, I think.
Watch.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Same as yesterday?
Yep. Same as yesterday.
Doodle-loop.
Is the ravine here the exact same as before? Like big walls, and then there's like a
Yep.
area in the middle.
Yep. Different stone. Or like looks different, but it's also a slightly wetter area here than on the other ravine. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah. It is slightly wetter. There's a bit more water in this river thingy. The walls are a bit more dirt, less pure rock. You go to sleep and on watch. Nothing happens during the night.
Okay.
No giant lizards sneak up on your hut. At least if they did, they were so sneaky that you did not spot them.
Ooh. Sneaky giant lizards. A dangerous breed out here.
It does seem like the ravines here are either because of movement and terrain, or because of the living of lizards here. Seems like this is an area where no other creature comes, which I guess is quite good for us.
Yes,
Do
yes.
we want to just travel along the river then?
I think that might be best actually. Just if I think we might want to prepare just in case the ants do come at us, but we can walk across the river for a bit.
What do you mean by prepare?
Honestly, if you already have the potions, we're good. Never mind, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're
Okay.
good. Yeah, we're fine anyway if they come.
How much spell learning in the morning?
Give me a sec. 30 minutes plus 40 minutes times 3. That's it.
So 150.
30.
Alright. You finish. Give me a luck roll. You want to roll higher than a 5 to see if your last spell gets plummeted in the ground as you can finish as your hut disappears. Yeah, you've finished your spell.
Nice.
You close down your books, pack your stuff, and as you're exiting the door, the hut pops, and you get wet feet.
I make the boys some steeds and then we travel along the thing.
You travel on the ground of the ravine with horses.
Yeah, right.
Does it seem to be possible?
It is single file. You can't pass the person in front of you. If you have to fight, there's a horse in between you two at any point. That is
think that's
unavoidable.
So the left and right areas with the incline, is it so steep that it's impossible to step on?
You can it's very narrow. The horse fits, so the horses can ride single file. But if you need to get off your horse, you have the horse either in front or behind you, and then you have to squeeze by the next horse to get to the next person, which is unfortunate. Just takes you around to move to get behind the other person, at which point you're still behind the person and can't fight whatever's in front of them. It's like the single file setup is problematic anyways. With the horses, there's extra creatures in your way. That's like the only difference.
But I imagine it's nicer too for them to walk on the uneven area with the cool hooves.
They can like totally walk on the ground.
So they can just outspeed things.
Probably. Maybe not a giant lizard, but
Probably a giant lizard.
unless the giant lizard decides to jump on you from somewhere above.
No.
It won't.
Right.
If it won't.
We can go here, or we can go. Oh, I guess we don't have really ways to go up here. Yes.
We have
Up
potion
there.
of climbing.
Yeah,
That's
the
it.
potions, if you want to climb.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, also there was a exit somewhere here. There was like a climbable area.
Like you
Yeah,
can,
right where we are, right? Is this
you can walk down there, and it like ends in a rocky wall that you can climb up. It's not easy to climb. There seems to be like a
What's the
massive
check?
look different. It's not really a check. It's just gonna take a lot of time to climb up there.
What's a lot of time?
Like 1.5 hours just to get up.
I think that's fine. Our horses don't last for the entire day anyway.
Yeah.
So instead, you climb up there, and then up here summon horses. Okay. This
That works.
maneuver takes you like 2 hours to get up here. You like have
works.
to walk a bit up this inlane and then climb up. Yep, it's fine.
And then is this our?
I think we should go to the edge and then just go follow the thing downwards, just so we don't miss it.
Okay.
I think it's better.
I think we should. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but we can use our vision. We can go pretty much like this. And we'll see
Oh,
that.
true. Yeah. We can travel at a bit of an angle. Yeah, like go like a little bit this way, then down. That's a better way to do it. Yeah.
This
Okay.
marble thing is really nice.
It is super nice, especially it's been shining out here.
30 minutes a day.
Yeah.
It feels nicer than what it actually is good. I don't know if this is actually the best use.
Well, I'd say 3 double casts on a 3rd level strike. That's cool shit.
Yeah.
What? You summon horses and you can ride eastwards. You have like a full horse duration, which is 32 miles.
Come on, fish. Follow that thing.
That works.
First 10 miles this way.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah.
And then
Do we know which side the river his thingy is? His village?
there's our 32. Can I release?
I don't see how much you're dragging, but you're definitely dragging further than you should be.
No, really?
Just 22 more miles since you.
No. Bad.
Right?
Yeah, then we just go across the edge this tomorrow.
Ooh, does
it's
Usman
our draw.
probably sees what's happening on the other side as well?
No.
Oh, true.
Why not?
Are you flying? Looking?
Not while they're horsing, but when we make landing.
Okay, alright. Yeah, there is. I need to double check because I think there is something wrong on the dynamic lighting. Because this one should technically be a one-way this direction. this area is lower than the one you are on, or maybe even like you at least can see on the other side.
Okay.
And you see, as you arrive there, like at the end of the night, over here, another hundreds of ants and scorpions and rhinos and everything.
Over where?
I should maybe not do this on the dynamic lighting shell so you can see things. Over here.
Okay.
Okay.
And
We
like,
probably want to distance ourselves from that, yeah. So
It's on the other side of the ravine, so we're fine. It's also like 10 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
the ravine in reality is way smaller than it looks on the map.
Okay. It's still they're still like 10 miles away though, so I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
And did we think that the purple is the I don't mean to move, sorry. I don't mean to move that thing. I mean I had to have the dragon thing out, I'm sorry. Was it I saw a little purple or pink thing. Is that where like what
that
we
is
think
like
the thing
where
is?
you
That's
made
what I was
the
trying to
circle
do.
on the map. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to go south of it. So I think do we want to prepare fly tomorrow or do we want to prepare phantom seeds tomorrow?
I think stays and then just continue along. See.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. That works. I'm cool with that. I'm gonna zoom out a bit while we're doing that, just to get an idea of how close we are to get into. Oh, we're actually pretty close to Holgathar, actually. It's like here. Yeah, we're like 70 miles away.
I thought Holgathar was here.
No, Holgathar was set 100 miles south of the old city we went to.
Oh.
I got that knowledge from my goddess, so yeah, it's like right here.
Okay.
It's roughly in that area at least. But
We can do that first, then if we.
yeah, we do that after we bury some corpse.
Yeah. All right. You plop down another shelter.
Yeah.
And go to sleep. Anybody on watch?
I think so, yeah.
Before we go to sleep, I'll never mind. I'll just do it in the morning.
Okay. Nothing approaches you in the night. Yeah, no.
Nice. It's always good.
You wake up the next morning. Have time to prepare spells. The vision is trash.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is our vision now? It's oh, it's even so. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's like 6 miles. 5, 6 miles. Jeez.
we might want to travel a bit further west to go when we're going south, or at least when we're passing by this hive. And then when
Yeah.
we're past it, we can go back close to
Is our plan to go to the whole south end of the river and then cross over, then cut back over?
I can't quite see where this circle drawn by.
Yeah,
cars.
last night our circle was like 12 miles out or so. So it's like the city's gonna be like within like 25 miles of us, I think.
But do we know which side of the river it is? The village.
I don't think we know that now. So
So
I
we
think
can check the side we're currently on first, and
Yeah.
then
true. Yeah. So we can just kind of like go south from where we're at, so we can keep vision of both sides of the river.
yeah,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
just do a slight like bend while we're
Yeah,
here.
I don't even know if we need to do that entirely. We can just kind of go like this, and then kind of like cut it a little close.
Yeah, totally.
I don't think we need to go all the way out, like do all the way that. Kind of go like this. Yeah, I think that works.
I just don't skin Oliver in the morning.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. Mighty
takes me-
Stone Skin.
The mighty stone's
Takes
good.
me 1, 2, 3, 4. Takes me 150 minutes to repair.
All right. Hut is still up. You can leave your hut and is horsey time or no horsey time?
What's the time?
Horsey time, you summon horsies, and then it's time to travel southwards. From where you are, do you want to make like this bend, this westward bend to get further
Well,
away from the
4
hive?
miles. Like maybe like a couple miles. I don't think we're gonna go 4 miles. Yeah,
Like 2 miles or so.
yeah. So maybe we can
Okay.
even ignore that and just have an angle.
That's what I was thinking. It was do a diagonal rather than do like
Yeah.
a right angle.
Or we utilize the triangle inequality.
True. We can do that too. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fancy.
All right. So you travel like this direction. Something like this.
Yeah.
I don't see what you're saying.
I can't see your dragon, but I assume it's probably good.
Yeah, I
Probably.
saw the area.
Well, I
like-
drag you to like a specific point on the map.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, this was good.
There's a
Which
circle.
It's our
That's your
circle.
thing.
You're standing on the edge of your circle, and you can see, basically, straight east of you, a single large stone building, which seems to be a keep of some sorts.
Nice.
That is the only thing you see. Everything else you can see over there is like crushed remains of buildings.
Is this the first time we're seeing anything of this sort?
Yes.
Yeah.
Usually
like-
you have most of the time you have seen like old stone buildings that have been in back in like at the lighthouse area in bad condition, and then in the city you were, because there's like this the city was walled in way better condition. This time there's no walls around this place. There's just this one large stone building, and then around the stone building, even on this side of the river, more on the other side of the river, but also on this side of the river, there's like crushed buildings. Like you can see like the foundations of buildings, like tiny pieces of like the first like foot or so made out of stone of a wall, and then it probably was built out of wood or anything else up from here. But most of it is destroyed or rotten away. It's like hard to say what exactly happened.
Gotcha. Okay.
The ravine, as I said before, is way smaller than it looks on a map. It's like only 100 feet wide or so.
Okay.
The other side seems to be on the same height as the one you're on. If you want to get closer, you can maybe look down and see if it's deeper or not so deep.
I see no reason why we wouldn't want to just go check it out, see if we can just cross it.
Okay.
Does anyone have a reason why we shouldn't?
Well,
Yeah.
isn't this heavily populated with ants? This area?
Yeah, you can see like there's still a bunch of ants. Like there's more ants over here, like where you started in the morning. It's got less down here. There's still a bunch of ants like running around here.
Oh, okay, so there's a
Getting,
bunch of
like,
ants.
close to the city as well.
Okay.
But you can. Give me perception checks, all of you.
Boom.
That's like interesting things to see here. See how many of them you spot.
I see it all.
Ooh,
You would have needed a 20 to see all of them. But all of you like noticed that standing here, like you can see, you probably like past one of them, like not really paying attention. Remnants of buildings scattered all around this place, which reminds you like of the Usma, especially you, reminds you of the area of Torrega, But it was like this
SpaghettiOs.
central town with the marketplace, and there's like a small keep and a temple and shit. And then all around, it's less like these walled cities that the rest of the kingdom has. It's like this large area with like farms and like large farmsteads and shit going on. This reminds you of this place.
Yeah.
But everything is
Okay.
destroyed, and you notice that there seems to be like somewhere around here a invisible ant bearer. You don't know why, but they don't get closer than this.
Wait, where?
I drew a
Oh.
line on the map.
Oh,
Like, is it
yeah.
like this way?
No, it's like horizontal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the ants can't come this way.
Yeah, they seem to not go further south than about this space.
Does it look like eerie? Does it look like the rain, where it's like they kind of like bump into an invisible wall?
No, but they, like you see like, clearly, there's ants like north of this line, and then like you've been traveling down this ravine side, and you saw it getting like less and less and less ants, and then it stops, and there's no more ants south of this line.
Okay.
Is this something that we should try to investigate?
I think we'll get. Have we done today's travel already?
Like about half.
Well, we still have half left.
Yep.
Oh, then yeah, I think we should try to get closer, right?
Yeah, totally.
Since they stop.
Yeah. You. Whoop, that is the wrong thing to move. You. Can I like not click this thing when I'm
If you
clicking
hold,
on you?
if you hold Alt, it only clicks tokens.
Yeah, you're right. You walk up to the ravine and you see that it is not as deep as the other ones. This is only like 50 feet or so. There's a slight drizzle of water down there, and you can also see that clearly there has been. You can see that actually two head parts of a bridge. The bridge is missing, but there clearly was a bridge going over this river somewhere here.
It's 50 foot downwards, but
Yep.
across.
100 across.
Okay.
Reuven, give me a perception check. Okay.
Not one, baby.
It's really confusing that the ants are not coming further south, but well.
Yeah, really confusing.
I asked Oliver, since
Yeah.
this whole area seems to kind of be like the town of this guy. I imagine we can't just throw his body here on the ground. What's like a proper place to bury it? I'm not sure if there will
Next
be
to the keep,
any-
maybe. We're gonna have to be crossing the ravine anyway.
I guess we'll try to find this spot once we make it there. So what do we
There's
do?
probably somewhere in this large city area a graveyard.
No, but
That's true. Yeah.
That'll probably be destroyed by time.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna have to go over there anyway. We're gonna have to cross the thing anyway, and the ants are gonna bother us. We're gonna have to cross this ravine anyway, and the ants are gonna bother us. We might as well just go and. It seems like the ants are gonna bother us. We can take our time and find a proper place to bury him.
If possible, I would like to investigate this as well. Maybe the effect is because of something in castle or something on the ground, or at least want to see. I would also like to see, if possible, I don't know how we would do this, but try to just distract or anger one singular ants on the other side and see if they would, if angered, come to the other side.
I disagree with the last. I wouldn't want to do the last part, the last option, angering the ants, just in case. I wouldn't want to There's that many of them. I wouldn't want to. If one passes over, what's going to stop all of them from coming over at that point?
Okay, I guess.
Too dangerous, I feel like.
But yes, we still need to go on the other side, yes?
I nod.
And I don't believe we have any way without magic to get across here.
No, I don't think so. I think that we could spend the rest of our time on our horses just kind of like marching south a little bit, then marching back north just to get a little bit better vision. Or we can spend the time just finding a good spot to hide to keep our camp.
I like scouting out the area. I think that's wise.
Let's do
Alright.
it.
So we know if it'll be sandwiched or not.
Mm-hmm. So how many more? I guess how many more miles do we have today?
16 or so.
16. So we can go 8 miles south and then 8 miles back.
We're gonna go
Like-
a little bit further south and then a little bit less.
Oh,
back.
true. Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we don't really have to
Like
go all the
10
way.
miles and then 2
Like
miles
6
back.
miles back. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Right
You
here.
travel like 10 miles down here. River ravine thingy continues. You can see on the other side here, there's like once again, like one of these crumbled, maybe inlays of some type. You head back. Down here, no ends.
Cool.
As you like go back, like you see, like the remains of like these probably farmsteads, like somewhere around here. Do you want to make your camp in one of these places or away from them?
I think that works.
I mean, we're gonna make a secure shelter. We're not gonna camp in a.
Yeah. We can just use our secure shelter in the
I mean,
area, though.
assuming there's anything like the previous places we've been, we should probably assume that there's a non-zero probability that these houses have some sort of undead.
Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, we
I don't
should,
think we
because they
should-
come out during the night.
Yeah, so I don't think we should be sleeping next to any.
Yeah, if we're
Yeah.
gonna sleep in like the housing area, we should just have like 50 feet in between us and a house.
No, I think we should try to not even be in the area.
That's fair.
Do
That's
you
true.
do you at all like you coming could easily pass by one of these? Do you want to check one of these places out, or do you avoid them?
I think we just avoid them. I don't think there's any reason to risk it.
We could make more informed decisions tomorrow morning, depending on.
That's
what we
true.
see.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can, because they don't come out during the day, so we can like kind of scout it out a bit to see if there is actually undead in there.
Yeah, we can go check out a house.
Not during the night though, while they're out and about.
Yep. You make your secure shelter.
Is it?
Is it?
Oh, sorry. What?
I said you make your secure shelter.
I thought we were checking one of the houses before we go to sleep, like during the day.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, like that's fine. So on your way southwards, you check out one of these houses.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that
Before we
works.
go, scared of the level drainer or whatever the fuck. All stone's gonna ruin.
Ooh. Okay.
Luckily,
I'll go in first.
there is not much to go in. All these buildings seem to be like flattened to the ground. All of you give me like inside checks. What would that be? Like half perception plus half wisdom,
Half perception.
or like half perception, half int. Makes more
Half
sense.
perception, half ends. I get the
Yeah.
same for me. So, nah.
Nah.
Yes.
Osman coming in strong again, another 19.
We literally had our scores
It's like
put
the
together.
third 19 in a row. So, making up for the ones of Oliver. It was like great team play here. Osman, like the rest of them, is kind of dumbfounded by the fact that all these buildings are destroyed and rotten away. There's like nothing of interest to see. But your logical mind picks up on a pattern, and that pattern is that there's like these large, as I said before, like there's like the foundation, and then like a foot or so made out of stone, which would be the base layer of the wall, and there's always like these 2 or 4 places of the wall that have been pushed over as well, which leads you to the maybe slightly weird and absurd notion that something moved through these buildings. Size-wise, it was not one of these worms. If it was one of these large worms with the hooks, then more of the buildings would have been destroyed. That must have been a really, really giant snake. Definitely wasn't one of the lizards, because they have feet. They wouldn't like do that, so it makes no sense.
You said on the walls, on like the walls of the buildings.
Yeah, like the ground, the foundation of the building is like this flattened ground, and then the foundation of the wall is like these 4 outside walls. They are made out of stone. That's why you can conceive that there was a building there. And these foundation of the wall, which is like a foot high or so, like 3 rows of rocks or something, have been broken open in like 2 or 4 points on every building you see.
So what do you mean by 2 or 4 points? Are the 4 points all on the same wall?
No, like either like 2 on one and 2 on another, or like 2 here, 1 there, 1 there.
What is the maximum number of points on one wall? Is it always 2, 2 or 2, 1, or is it?
The maximum number you see is 2 on one wall.
And how big are the break points?
It's like 6, 7, 8 feet wide.
8 feet wide. How much is that in meters? Like
2 meters, 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
2 meters wide, 2 break points. Okay, and now since you said snake, if the okay, I'm just gonna make a quick little doodle here. If the so looking from the side, there's like the foundation or the thing of the wall, the small part of the wall. Is the dent in it? I'm gonna draw it in red. Is the dent in it shaped like this? Like it looks like it's a cylindrical thing that came through, or do they generally look like this, or is it just kind of like this, or?
It is wider on the part higher up and smaller on the part lower down, but it's like rocks ripped out of the wall, so it's like not exactly conical or whatever. Just whatever the natural foundation of the rocks gives.
Yeah, but it is lower on the lower side.
Yeah.
Okay. I ponder aloud to the party about these markings. Wait.
A less intelligent person might have thought it is door entrances or something. But,
Can I try to track it?
sure.
I close my eyes, or I open my eyes so that I can close my eyes. And I channel the magical powers of the thing.
The modifier is like minus 82, so if you want to roll, you can. Oh, unlucky.
Okay.
I think
Good
even
night.
if both of us roll and put our rolls together, we still probably can't even get it.
Yeah.
Probably not.
You don't see tracks, just like your mind puts together a pattern that comes out with paranoia.
One more question. If we have, okay, so not previously it was side view, but now it's gonna be top down. So if I have house with like this, are the holes always like on this wall and then on this wall, or does it seem like it turns?
It's completely different.
It's complete.
There's
So
no pattern of wall destruction.
Is there anything with like 2 holes here and then 1 here and 1 here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I think I deleted the token.
Yes,
did?
you did.
I-
We were
Well,
like here or something.
I tell that to the party, and if this is tracks of something, I think that would imply that it moves like back and forth around this area rather than just passing through.
I wonder if it's the worm. Is it big enough for the worm?
No, I think the worm would have made big. I think the head was so big that it would just smash these entire houses out of the way.
It's probably fair. Well, it's something to keep in mind when we're here. I don't know if we plan on being here long though. Maybe a day at most, 2 days.
I roll my eyes back into my head and I think about all the books that I've read on dragons. I think he said that there were brown dragons near his home.
We do have our book on
Yeah.
that mentioned brown dragons. Although called brown dragon.
Without.
We're back, team.
We're all huddled around this book that none of us understand.
I have comprehend languages.
Yeah.
Oh no, we have notes. We have.
Yeah, we translated the book.
Yeah. I give the other people the notes and then I pull over the book to go through the details.
Coleman is with Oliver looking over his shoulder reading this. You know he doesn't understand Coleman, so he asks for you to read it
Yeah,
out.
I'll read it aloud. Although called brown dragons, this specific creature could almost be called a mimic. While they are fierce enemies, they do not possess the ability to fly. Instead, rely on burrowing deep into the ground where they make their homes. Apart from the strong bite one might suspect from any giant lizard, the brown dragon rely on trickery, attacking from beneath the sand. In addition, they have the ability to spew acid or anything in front of them. Oh, that's not good. Tactic they also tend to use on anything that survives the initial bite. While there are no known signs of brown dragon hordes, one can reasonably expect they do not possess the vast riches of the red dragons of amass.
The guy did
might-
say that there was brown dragons near his home, right? Or am I crazy?
he died to a brown dragon.
Hmm.
It might be. We could assume that there's a brown dragon up there. It might be, but I don't know if it's in the village, especially and specifically.
Okay.
'Cause he didn't die near his homeland,
Yeah.
or his home at least. You know.
If we were to fight one such thing, do we have anything against acid?
Nope.
Okay.
I shake my head no.
Do we? Oil of elemental invulnerability.
That might count.
Reading, hearing this thing, Rowan's ear tips kind of quiver a bit, and you see he like plonks one of the special arrow thing into one of his quivers on Oliver's back, but
Elemental invulnerability won't help.
It won't. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any spells like acid. We don't have any scrolls of acid resistance or anything, right?
No.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing we would do. That's the only thing that'd be able to help us with it. At the moment, at least. What if we just slowly pour acid on our skin and become immune to it?
I don't know if this is the place.
don't think that's how it works. Sorry.
How it works with poison, why won't it work with acid?
That's how it works with some poison.
Look, okay, that's how it works with all poisons. It just, it just kills you too fast if you're not strong enough.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, you ponder about whatever this creature might be. It doesn't really... I don't know. You have never seen a brown dragon, so you don't really know how they move, but if it was burrowing from under the ground, it's like hiding in the sand. It's not really sandy here, so well, it might be. Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say. You continue your travel, and it's like, well, no, you come to an end as the horses disappear, the sun sets, and you plop down a secure shelter. You are a good distance away from the keep. You,
And any
yes,
what we
and
assume are homesteads.
any remains of buildings. And yeah. Anybody on watch for this night?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Wait, how big did you say the canyon is?
It's like 50 feet down, 100 feet wide.
100 feet wide.
Hmm.
Okay, that's too much.
Can't misty step.
Missed
Dimension door.
If we really want to do,
No,
I guess,
I can easily dimension door that. That's not a problem.
at least the Reuven could try using climbing equipment to get across it, but
I'm thinking if I could have. I only have I have wood for 5 bookshelves. Like that's probably not enough to fabricate a what is it called? Bridge.
No, because you need 100 feet of bridge, and I think you can't make 100 foot of length of something that's stable enough that it wouldn't break when somebody steps on it.
Yeah.
You can probably like fabricate 100-foot plank of wood, but that's probably not gonna be stable enough. All right, you go to sleep. Normal watch, 2 people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
normal watch.
No wizard watch.
Wizard never
That
watches.
is a 9, a 7, and a 15. Okay. Both of you give me perception checks and random d20s. Ooh, nice 20 here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, both of you don't spot anything during the night. Not even with a 20.
Oh no. Well,
You
that's
have
good, I
no
guess.
night vision, Oliver, so unless you
No.
want to randomly pop your ultra vision.
Nah.
Yeah, alright. Okay. The next day rolls around. We recheck your vision range. Where are my d10s?
In the morning, I asked if we want to prepare flies to make it back. That would mean that no fireballs.
I think that we should be. I think we're gonna be staying over there anyway, and if we go, I think we're gonna be heading south anyway, so I think we'll be
Okay.
fine.
Yep. One fly then.
Ooh, big range today.
Why does this have a health bar? Oh, it's the thing. Never mind.
We're fighting the town.
shit.
It's the
40,000
I
HP.
messed up my I messed up my token. Now you know. It's an enemy. It's a wandering keep. It has feet.
oh
It's
god,
a
it's a
mimic.
giant mimic. It's a giant mimic.
Yeah. It's
Like-
actually like the tracks of its wheels that you saw on the houses.
Oh god, I've run those enemies before.
All right. What's the plan for the day?
Go conquer a village.
Go conquer
Yo.
what?
We go bury our warrior friend, or not
Bury
really
your
friend,
warrior
but companion.
Alrighty. There is this keep over there. Is this at all interesting to you?
I mean, kind of, but
Isn't
also
that where
kind
we're
of
gonna
scary.
go bury him?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try. We'll see if we can find the graveyard, and if we can't, we'll bury him near the keep or near the
Guys,
keep.
I have. Wait, let me reread the spell before I say that I have this. If it's gonna be any use. 10x 180 feet. Yeah, I have detect evil that I can cast with
Okay.
duration entire lane. So hopefully that'll help.
That should be able to help us.
Does detect evil have normal detect magic rules? What it's blocked by?
No, I think it sees better.
Time to look it up.
No, it
I'm
doesn't
looking
say.
at the priest version. I know.
No, the priest version is better.
Yeah, and I was looking at the wrong one. That's why I'm going to the
No. But it's,
follow the path detection of 10 feet in the direction which the mage is facing. The wizard must concentrate, stop, have quiet, and intently seek to detect the aura. At least one round to receive a reading. It's not like constantly on guard.
Mhm.
That's also think it's useful to have you on just in case we can like let me see what the other part shit says. Yeah, it doesn't really. I imagine it's probably functions like detect something though. Or like, I don't know if the priest detect evil has like a description on how it's detected.
Okay, it's like less specific than detect magic, but well, all right.
It probably functions somewhat similarly to it. Like, imagine
Yeah.
if it's like overwhelmingly evil, it'll probably seep through a wall or something like that. But if it's not, it'll probably like that's my guess on how it'd work.
Yeah.
That's something
Alrighty.
like that.
So you head towards the keep.
Wait, let me write my spells first. And then, this is just first level spells. Just do this in the morning. Is this everything? Da 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 da.
All right. So you get to the edge of the ravine, cast fly, and then head to the other side. Doodle-doo. This should not even be a thing. I think I can actually just delete this one. Yeah, fine. Don't need it.
And I cast detect evil on the rock.
Yeah.
On a rock.
All right.
Actually, wait. These are 1 pound rocks.
Mm-hmm.
I cast detect evil. Wait. Yeah. I cast detect evil on the same rock that I have detect magic on.
What level of a spell is detect evil?
Level 2.
Okay, roll me a D100.
What the fuck?
Yeah, fine. You have 2 spells on the rock.
Nice. If I concentrate, can I concentrate on both at the same time?
No.
Oh, well, that was worthless.
Oh well, at least you now know.
Mhm.
Gain information.
All right. You head towards the keep, I assume. Spying on evil things.
I think we're also looking for like a graveyard if we can find one.
Looking for some
If remains
evil.
of one.
Yeah. You have to like stop and like concentrate for a minute, look in a certain direction, really focus to like for your spell to work. So it's like the plan, like walk 100 feet, stop, look.
Oh. Just before we enter any buildings.
Okay. You don't even need to roll perception checks for this. As you go to this other side of the ravine, whatever it was, and get closer to the keep, the buildings you come by, like these farmsteads, they are way more destroyed than on the other side. There's close to no walls standing anymore. You can't even like count how many pieces of wall have been broken. That's like you can count how many pieces of the wall are not broken. Yeah. Ruven and Osmar, give me perception checks.
19.
You do like rolling your 19s.
Your number.
None of you spot anything interesting. Wouldn't really have helped you anyways, but it's fine. Yeah. As you like randomly stop and check like for evil things, there isn't anything.
Good.
Yeah. Like there's no buildings to go into. There's like just these dirt grounds that are like pressed, and you can see like the remains of where the walls were at some point. You can see like large like rocks lying all around the places. It's more guessing that this were buildings than actually being precise on they were buildings.
Wild
And-
guy. Can we look down at the town?
At the what?
At the like destroyed village? Do we
You
have
wanna
like, a
fly
view?
up or what? What do you mean?
Because I assume we flew over this ravine, right?
Yeah, but it's like you could have just hovered on the same height that you were on the other side.
Right. At least Reuven asks if we wanna like fly up to see if we can find this graveyard.
We probably don't have to fly anymore by the time we make it there.
Oh, okay. This
Unless
is
this is our travel path.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine it probably did it like this.
All right. Then null and void.
But I can fly around if you want me to.
It's up to you. Just to find this, as you say, graveyard.
Is the roof of the keep intact?
Yeah, mostly.
I could go have a look around and then come back if you want.
I'll give you like a short description of the keep.
It is
It's
gonna-
like a stone keep. Seems to be like in style similar to the one you were in the eastern town. This one has a large tower on one side, which is different. The tower seems to be intact.
Wait, the keep has a tower?
Yeah.
Like a watchtower?
It doesn't
Or like
seem
that.
particularly practical to be a watchtower, no.
Like a wizard's tower?
More like it, yeah.
Mmm. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are chill with it, I could go fly around, have a lookie,
I'm cool with that.
or keep some distance.
Be careful.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll come back here, and then I let go of my rocks, and I invest myself before I pick up my rocks back and go fly.
Alright. You fly, how high do you fly and how far do you fly?
Like 45 meters off the ground.
Okay.
Detect magicking, detect eviling when I find cool buildings.
Oh yeah, there's not really much in terms of buildings. There's like remnants of buildings on the ground. But other than the keep, seems like nothing really standing. Close to the
No.
keep, you can see like some walls that are like remaining. Maybe like one-sided, one stone side building walls, one stone side buildings, like stables or something. Might have been something like this.
No obvious burying places. What are they called?
Graveyards,
Graveyard.
cemeteries.
How would you spot a graveyard from the sky?
Gravestones.
Okay. Anything else?
Wait, I need to look out my window to see some characteristic graveyard things. But I don't have my glasses, I don't see that far. assume there's no nice gardens there.
Nope.
There's actually a necromancer in real life living in a graveyard.
You could just be a undertaker.
Well, if there's any religious symbols, since I'm familiar with most of the religious symbols, so
Hmm.
if I find any structure, well, if I find any, since it sounds like everything's pretty much laid down, if I find any structure that's like intact, I feel like the way you're describing it seems like almost that's enough for it to be interesting.
Hmm. There is one building that I want like remain that sticks out. That's like somewhere northeast of the keep,
Okay.
where you can see instead of like just this um, dirt floor with like this one row of stones around it, a stone floor.
A stone floor.
Yeah,
How
it's
big
like
is the stone
entire
floor?
like 15 meters times 25 meters or so of a stone floor,
Just like a
a rectangle.
stone floor out in the wild.
Yeah, well, it looks like a stone floor out in the wild. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, maybe. If I fly closer, do I see any like entrances in it?
No.
Yeah. No hatchet, no stairs, no sliding slabs.
Nope.
If I
No
get closer,
evil either.
if I get closer, do I see anything interesting about it?
Um, the most interesting thing about this is that it is like a large area that has like well placed together stones. They're like cracking open by now, but must have been like put well together at some point.
How high is it?
The floor,
Mm-hmm.
it's like ground level.
Is it like 1 foot off the ground? Is it like 2 foot off the ground?
No, it's like even with the ground. There's like
Okay.
probably like dirt slipping in.
So it doesn't seem like a platform or anything.
No,
Okay. Yeah, I'll. That was on the north side of the keep.
northeast. Yeah.
Yep. So then I fly back past the keep. I look for any cracks to peer through, and then I just fly back to the party.
There's like a small crack in this roof of the keep.
Yeah, I look.
No, you land on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
What creature are you at the moment?
Dragon fairy.
Alright.
Fairy
Yeah,
dragon.
you land on the roof. You look inside. Do you have any type of? Yeah, we have dark vision. Yeah. You look inside of a decrepit bedroom.
I detect evil.
Yeah. No evil.
I detect magic.
No magic. No.
Cringe. I go to the tower. Look if there's any cracks in the tower to peer through.
Like there's some windows. Yeah.
Yeah, I detect evil and detect magic through the cracks, through the windows.
Oh yeah. There's like 4 levels of the tower as you fly around. Like you can count windows.
I do the highest level only.
Okay. Nothing of interest in the highest level.
Okay, I do the second highest level also.
Yeah. Nothing evil. One thing magic.
How strong?
Moderate.
You say that as if it's not significant, but my pearly thing is moderate.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check the second floor.
Nothing.
No evil either.
Nope.
And then I'll do the first floor.
Nothing.
Okay. I fly out to the party.
Mm-hmm.
I stomp on the ground to break my invisibility. Or first I turn into meat. And I'm like, oh, seems pretty empty.
That's good.
No
Good and
evil,
bad, I guess.
no. There's one magic thing, but not much evil.
Well, I guess we can go
Sure,
collect the magic thing while we can go collect the magic thing, and then we can go look for a place to bury a old car.
I didn't find any obvious
Well-
graveyards. There were really only two spots of interest, mainly the keep and then I give a shrug, some weird thing. It wasn't
Well,
that weird. It was rather it was so bland that the blandness made it weird.
Well, he didn't specifically say he wanted to be buried anywhere in here specifically. He just said he wanted to be buried here. So we can fulfill his wish after we gather the item, and look for a good spot.
No,
Let's do it.
All right.
Yes. Go into the keep.
You walk towards the keep. There's like this small uphill that you have to go up. And then seems to be the central entrance.
yeah.
All right. This is uncharted territory. There might be dangers unbeknownst to you. Who's going in first?
How do we want to do this? Do you want me to go in and sneak around first? Do we all go in together? Do we try to make no noise and surprise stuff in there, if there is, or do we want to make noise that they come out?
I think if we go by our previous experiences, undead are at least very hard to sneak up on, and I don't know if there's gonna be anything living here. So, I guess
Yeah, I can cast Ultra Vision, and I can take the first points.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think I'll do that. I'll cast Ultra Vision and take first point, and Ruben can be in the back, or not in the back, but behind me.
Yeah, I'll be if we get many of these undead and your stun skin breaks, I will switch.
Sounds good.
All right. You make your way into the keep. You enter on the ground floor. It's like a front room and then a hallway heading deeper into the keep, and like similar to the last keep you were in, a stairway heading up, a stairway heading down.
They're seemingly before they're mostly in basement. So do we want to look up first and then go to the basement later?
I haven't seen anything in the basement, but I know that there's a magic item on the third floor up.
Well, let's grab it then first.
The third floor of the tower, which would be technically like the fifth floor,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah, so we'll go to it then. We're start making our way towards it.
Do we still have any of them, like bells or those? What are the metal bits we got?
Caltrops?
Caltrops? I don't have them on my person
I
anymore.
don't carry any.
I think they all get. I think we like. Let me see. Let me make sure I don't have them.
I guess we don't have.
Oh
any.
no, they're in the portable hole.
I think it's fine.
Too much effort to take them out.
Ruben, do you want to get enlarged? How big is the area here? Can Ruben be double size?
Oh, it's like 7 feet high, with the ceiling of the staircase. Probably not. It's gonna be like not really working too well.
How tall was Ruben?
4'5", 4'6".
4'11" or something like that. 4'11", yeah, 147.
Maybe like 1.5 times then. They'd be like bumping his head with that though.
I got shrug. It's fine.
Maybe
Yeah.
if you're like in one of the, if there's a larger room, then it might work. But it's like in the hallways, not too well.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's just the first level spell slot. Can I make him 10% bigger?
Oh sure.
Yeah. I do that because it rounds up anyway. So
At least 1 extra damage per hit then.
Yeah.
Now I'm just slightly short for a human.
Yeah. Alrighty. You had upstairs, so you said.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. You head upstairs. Get to another words missing. Large.
Room.
No, not room. The other thing.
Corridor?
Corridor. Yeah. That's like heading east-west. You're coming up like somewhere in the middle. From guessing of the architecture of the keep, if you head left, that's probably where the tower is, but you probably need to get one floor higher before you get to where the tower is. You would have to find the next staircase.
I think we'll probably use our learned SWAT tactics and just start going room by room.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go room by room. The first room you go into seems to be like a bedroom of sorts. There's like a remains of a bed. In front of the bed, remains of a chest. A broken down wardrobe. Doesn't look like the fanciest of bedrooms, but it's like a upper class bedroom.
Yeah. We detect good and evil in here and magic and the like.
You detect evil and magic. No, nothing magic, nothing evil. Do you detect evil intents as well? Or?
Nah, I'll do that in the room while Usmar's doing that, I guess.
Yeah. There's evil intents coming from the chest.
Evil intent coming from the chest.
Yeah.
Does this look eerily similar to chest to the one that was in Sepia's room, treasure room?
It's not even a perfect chest. It's definitely like has seen the test of time. There's like holes in it, like rust on all of the iron belts.
I look at everyone. I look at the two of the party members and be like, I think the chest might be one of those monsters again.
I get magic missile it. If it's an inanimate object, the missiles won't do anything.
I know it. If I'm detecting some evil from it or evil intent.
I magic missile the thing.
Dead chest.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work.
True.
Shoot it with the arrow.
I can try poking with my spear.
Wait, guys. That might damage the contents inside.
I'm not like gonna be stabbing it, just like poking it.
Okay.
How
poke it.
long is your spear?
Long.
It's a short spear, but I imagine it's like a short
You don't
spear
have
is like
reach, right?
6 feet.
So 6 feet.
It's like 6 feet long, and then like the long spears are like 12 feet long.
Yeah.
It's probably like 5-6 feet long. I can probably poke it from like holding it by the tip or the edge.
Yeah. You knock against the chest, and as you knock against the chest flies open, and you don't know what this is. What's your touch AC?
Touch AC is 11. Oh, does shield count as touch AC? Shield 11, I think. No shield, so just 11.
Just 11. Something springs out of the chest, and wraps itself around you. And you have to roll initiative.
Can you describe what this something looks like?
Yeah, I'm gonna describe it once you have rolled initiative. You don't have time to react before
Alright,
it happens.
I'm just gonna be trying to break out then.
Can I delay my initiative by 5? So I react before I decide on an action?
Sure if you
Like-
want to. I'm just going to reuse this map here because that's like a not particularly interesting room. Just need something to put your tokens on.
Yeah, I know.
What? 2, 3, and a kitty. Then we need
2 kitties now.
We have 2 kitties now.
There's one down here.
Ooh. I don't think. I think I don't have a nice token for this creature. Let's see. I might have.
Okay, but it's a creature.
Yeah.
Initiative rolls have been bad.
It is wrapped around Oliver. I don't have anything better. It does not look like this at all. It is hard to see what it is. It is wrapped around Oliver. It's like covering his body. And
Does
as
it
it
look like
was
a water elemental?
no, as it was jumping out of the chest, your guess, like looking at it from the outside, is blanket.
Blanket?
Yeah, looks like a
Huh.
large blanket.
Okay.
Do you have size wise? This is nice large.
Sheesh.
And also I need to do this here because it attacked you. Alright. Let's bring up the initiative counter. Order by ascending. Where's the second kitty? It's already deleted. Oh,
It's in the
yeah,
south.
second kitty.
I'll delete it.
Yeah, already did. Right.
Delete.
All of you should have stone skins. No, that's not stone skin.
I'm
That's
dead.
Rock fallen Ruben's head.
Stone skin. Stone skin.
There's this one?
That's all.
Oh.
What?
Nothing?
That is also stone skin, and you are also held at the moment by this creature that is also
I
wrapped
blasted.
around you before it gets chill. Alright. Let's get some battle music going here, because we don't know what the fuck's going on here.
I blasted.
Alright, you blasted. As the creature jumps out of the chest, it also has does this weird moaning sound as it wraps itself around Oliver.
Okay.
Which you all feel affected by. Right. You blasted for 17 points of damage. These are 5 distinct instances of damage. Oliver, please take 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
As you feel like this magic blast hitting you.
Stop.
Thing takes. Also, what? No. Yeah, that is Osmar's reaction. Creature goes at the same time as Reuven and Kitty go. Oliver, you take 4 points of damage.
4. Okay.
Is it our turn? Does the face thing do anything else?
Oh, it did this. Well, it's your choice. It's what you want to do.
Reuven's part, he will unsheathe one of his swords, probably the +2/1.
Uh-huh.
And walks over.
Uh-huh.
It's like a, oh, okay. The grid isn't the same grid as the grid on the. Okay.
No. As
He-
you walk over, two like of these bony protrusions the creature has lash out in your direction.
I have my shield up this time.
Yeah, sure.
One.
You also have
one-
2 less charges of stone skin.
Yes, that's fair. As I try to use my thing, my +2 sword, to like try to not attack, not slash, but like try to get it underneath, like the area where it's connecting to Oliver, and like scrape at it with the edge of my blade.
You don't see any area where you could do this.
Okay. Then I'll just somewhere on him. We'll try to just like scrape along the skin of this creature, essentially, trying to not to fully damage Oliver, but to just try to like scrape at this thing, understanding that it's very minorly effective, but trying to see if just kind of hurting it or irritating it will have any effect. Cool.
So you try to not damage Oliver.
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of like just trying to swipe my blade edge against it.
Wait, quick question, just in case.
Mhm.
Does Oliver's Ring of Reaction do anything here?
No.
Right.
Yeah. You try your best.
Okay.
Does
then
Kitty do something?
The main thing, Kitty, what I showed to Kitty is magic time. And Kitty will try to reduce specifically the creature. Targeting the creature will try to cast reduce. What happens now?
Yep. Alright. Oliver?
Okay. Oh, and
I'm
Kitty
gonna try and
large
Okay.
step back, if possible.
Oliver, as this thing jumped out of the chest and wrapped itself around you, you saw like 2 glowing red eyes and a
So
mouth with large fangs.
Okay, so I need to have a question on where like my appendages, like my arms, like are they like wrapped around this thing?
You are
Or is this thing
completely wrapped around. This creature is wrapped around you. It's trying to strangle you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and counter. I'm gonna try and like use my body to just like counter like try like flex my muscles and like pull them apart to like get the thing off me.
Uh-huh.
Like like trying to like like just rip this thing off me pretty much.
Give me your best strength check.
Strength check. Not a good one at all.
Yeah. You fail.
Okay.
Rufin, end of the run. Do you have? No, you don't have a second attack
Nope,
because
I
you're
have nothing.
not. Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna be
initiative.
doing something that's gonna be weird then. I gotta check ring initiative.
It's
Is
3.
that the Ring of Blinking?
3. Okay. I don't know what the spell does, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna try to aim it at the thing. It sounds like an attacking spell, Lance of Disruption. It can't touch it.
You are held. I don't
Oh, so I
think
can't
you
use
can
it?
cast things now.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I was trying to rip it off.
Can't you still cast from items like that? Because you don't need to like, you
Ooh,
know.
I will say, just based off precedent, we did allow Reuven to use his ring of when he was held by the orcs, his
Oh,
teleporting
that's
ring,
true.
his blinking ring.
Yeah.
Like I'm not because it's really my understanding. Yeah.
If you want to, you can try.
Yeah, I'll try it. It
Alright.
might not work. It might work terribly, but I'll try it.
We might all die.
You might all die. You might kill yourself. It's like all the things.
I
that
might
are
kill the creature. You know,
in the realm of possible things. Yeah.
it's a perfect time to figure it out in the east. That's that.
Rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Reuven. Reuven! Ruven has died, apparently.
Sorry, my mic was. Big apologies. Sorry.
No worries.
Ruben still has his sword out.
Mm-hmm.
Still trying the same thing. Trying
Yep.
to see if there's any extra appendages of this thing besides just the blanketness of it.
It ching-chings against you again as you get closer.
Okay. It's just because I'm close to it, it seems. Could you further
Yeah.
describe what these things are?
It has like two pieces of the, like it's wrapped around Oliver, and like two pieces are dangling around. On these two pieces, there are like these bone protrusions, or maybe it's like tusks or whatever, and these two things are like moving around, and as you get close, like sting at you.
Okay.
It's like trying to sting you with these things.
As this is the second time it's doing it to me,
Yeah.
seeing that, can I use, as it's attacking me, I attempt to slash one of these things?
Yeah, sure.
Is that an attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay. That's just my +2 weapon. Just my +2 weapon. I'll. Sorry, I didn't prepare for attacking with this. So it's a +11 to hit. 29.
That hits. It's not a crit roll.
Okay.
Oh wait, clears by 5. Yeah. That's a
Okay.
crit.
So 2d8.
Yeah.
That's and also times 1.1 plus.
Okay, so 7, 9, 11.
Okay, 11 plus 2 on magic.
No, it's already with magic.
Oh, okay, so 11 altogether.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's,
yeah.
Yeah. That does that seem to do anything?
You hit it.
Yes, I slash at one of these bony protrusions. No, like physical quiverings, no sounds, no.
It's still attached. It's still like moving around. Usman?
Okay.
Do I see any protrusions?
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Can I magic missile one of them so that I don't hit?
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. I blow my magic missiles on one of the protrusions.
Which one? You trying to hit the same as Ruven hit, or the other one?
What did I say? No. 1d2. One is same as Ruben. No, different.
Yeah, the other one. Okay. You blast the second thing and it rips off. Oliver?
Yeah, I cast Link to Disruption. I don't know what it's going to do in this
Okay.
situation. but I'm
What
gonna
are you
cast that
trying to
thing.
target?
So I'm imagining. So this is like my mental image of what's going on here. That it's sort of like it wrapped like its mouth part of its body like around me, and it's sort of like chewing on me. So I'm just kind of like I have my arms just kind of like pinned down. So I'm sort of like angling the ring at the body and like activating it. So like it's gonna shoot like outwards in some direction. Just so I don't know where my arms are pinned.
Lens of
But
disruption.
as like I don't know, I'm assuming it comes from the ring itself. So I'm assuming it like shoots out of the ring. That's how you can imagine it's gonna do. Or if it's a lance. Or I don't know if it like forms a lance in his hands, but he's gonna like try to like poke it out the thing if it does that or something like that.
Where is Lens of Disruption? Lens of Disruption.
What's the AOE on that? Am I dead?
5
Okay,
feet
wait.
times 60 feet. Ooh.
I think it just hits both of us.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Which way are you facing?
I think I'm just gonna move my token out just so I can see. Yeah, I'm facing.
Like facing straight at Osmo.
No, that's not straight at me.
It's straight at Kitty though.
Let's see. Where is your on which hand do you have the ring, left or right?
Ooh, I don't think I wrote it down, so let's roll a d2. I just have the ring. Let's roll a
Which-
d2. One is left, 2 is right. It's the right hand.
So the right hand, or just like at your you're trying to angle it at the creature, which would be aiming for its face, which is kind of attached to your face. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You like doing the crazy things here. How much hit points do you have? 49.
I'll probably be fine, right? I'll probably be fine.
Alright. Yeah, maximum damage of this thing is 5d4 plus 30, so it's like.
Okay, so it's
bad.
not gonna kill me. Okay, that's good. And we'll know what the spell does afterwards. For a better idea of this.
Well,
True.
so. Now, this is a weird thing that's happening here. This is cast from an item, which gives it this item spellcasting level, which is unbeknownst to you, because you don't quite know it, something between 12 and 20. Which means it's higher than, well, you know. There is a certain chance that somebody gets clipped. No, actually not really. It's like shooting from your hand to your face into the ceiling. Unless somebody gets really unluckily hit by a rock. Nobody's gonna get damaged by this except for yourself and the creature. That is a... give me a saving throw versus spell.
The pass, barely.
That is barely a pass, which means you take... 9 points of damage.
Oh. Not nearly as bad as I thought.
And the creature takes some points of damage as well. Yep.
Oh, bad.
As the ceiling gets blasted, Reuven, roll me like a unproficient dex check. I don't know. No, do you have tumbling?
Yeah.
Give me a tumbling check to jump out of the way as a rock falls from the ceiling.
I have not written down what tumbling is. Let's check.
I think it's like just dex.
I think it's dex. So
I think it's dex minus 2.
I think it's just dex.
Just kidding, I don't know.
Just roll dex. See if like a minus. Yeah.
It's a flat 0, but yeah.
You try to dodge out of the way. Unfortunately, like the ceiling attack rolled really bad, so it misses widely as well. But you almost managed to dodge into the falling rock. Close. Actually, you dodge bad enough into the falling rock that it dinks off one of your stone skin charges. What seems fair. Kitty?
Kitty, annoyed that magic didn't work, tries again. Targeting the coat creature, cast second reduce on it.
Yep. It's the creature's turn. Oliver, you take 3 points of damage. And what's your your armor AC is 19, right?
Yeah, just armor is 19. Oh no, 20 because of the cloak protection.
No, just raw armor.
Oh, just raw armor, just 19 then.
Yeah, alright. So 3 points of damage. As the creature emits a as a out of the corner of this room, another creature flies into the room and bonds itself, like jumps out of the shadow and starts to flutter around. And you're not quite sure if there's 2 of these creatures now surrounding Oliver or what's going on. For ease of visibility, just remove this one again. It's time to roll initiative.
And I don't see Oliver, right?
You see Oliver's left and right foot.
Okay,
Is
I
that
gotta.
enough that I could cast Enlarge on Oliver?
To the same extent as Kitty is able to cast or reduce on a creature.
No, but I don't want to cast it on the creature. I want to cast it on Oliver.
Sure.
Okay. So
Okay.
the prying eyes aren't tangible. Okay, that makes my plan not useful. Okay,
And how tall was the ceiling?
It's like
he's gonna have to
10 foot or so, yeah.
push again.
Okay, we'll see what happens. And Oliver's 6 foot.
Yep.
Yeah, 6'2".
You said it was 10 feet the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You go first, Osmar.
I enlarge Oliver for 50%.
Alright. Oliver grows by 50%. The creature is still wrapped around him, where it's like large enough to still be basically wrapping itself around Oliver. But now, instead of just being able to see like his feet, you can see like the bottom half of his leg.
What the fuck?
Oliver, you feel like your leg's getting freed. You could potentially try to run through the room. Just with everything from your knee down. So, chance of falling over is pretty high. Reuven, it's your turn.
Wait, can Oliver push his hands down?
No. He's like vacuum
Hello,
sealed.
hello. Sorry, I had to step away for 1 minute, 1 second.
Mhm.
So the seems the enlarge worked.
Yeah, the enlarge on Oliver worked, yeah.
Okay, but the creatures on top of him did not seem to enlarge.
No.
Okay. Are there now? How many of these Petruthi things are there?
One.
Still one.
Yeah.
It didn't grow two more.
No.
Okay. I take out both my swords and slash at that one.
Yeah.
Do you want the attack rolls?
There's also like multiple creatures on Oliver at the moment, so all of them seem to only have one protrusion though, so technically you see 4.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. That seems the only thing I can attack right now. I want to attack it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Roll to hit.
The first one will be
As you get close, it like swipes at you.
totally.
All of them swipe at you, just whatever that means.
Okay. Can I? How many like instances of damages do I receive?
It feels like one, but
Okay, feels like okay. That's good enough.
you also have stone skin.
I attack with one thing. I attack my second sword.
You now use 2 swords.
Yes, I'm using two swords.
All right. The first is a miss. The second is a hit.
Okay, that's the +2 sword.
All right.
Doing d8 times 1.1.
You slash it through one of these protrusions, and it just disappears.
Okay. Do I see any more protrusions?
No. It's just one less. It's now 3.
I kind of
instead
shimmy
4.
around it to see if there's any other protrusions that come to attack me.
Oh no. Oliver,
Interesting.
I'm gonna give you my best strength check.
give me your best strength check.
That's a little bit better than before.
You like
It's a little bit
try,
better.
and you notice like you can't move for shit. Kitty,
Okay.
and at the same time the creature goes as well.
Reuven tells Kitty to do. This is some weird stuff. Get out of the room. Kitty gets big and steps out of the room slightly.
All right. I know what I'm doing next round.
All right, Oliver, you take 4 points of damage.
4 points.
Yeah. As only creature lets go of another large, loud moan, which flows through the room and all of you, including Kitty, make me saving throws versus spell.
Does Kitty get her
The fail.
15?
Saving throw versus poison. Sorry.
Oh, poison. Okay, that's a pass then.
Okay. Was my pass as well. Kitty gets a magic resistance check. Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll for Reuven first.
Mhm.
Reuven needs a 5 or higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pass.
easy.
Kitty, I'll roll a D. No, I roll D100 first.
Yeah.
We want lower than a 15. Nope.
Nope.
And D20 for her. I think that's a fail.
That is a fail. Whoop. And Kitty is out for a undetermined amount of time. As you
Did she
just
step outside, or did she like?
she steps
pull out?
outside and then the moan comes and flows through around. And Kitty just stands there and stares into the nothingness.
Quick
Osman?
question.
Oh no,
Quick question.
saving time to roll initiative.
Quick question. What did it look like when the Lance of Disruption happened?
The Lance of Disruption like blasted like this large red lightning basically blasted out from inside of the creature and into the ceiling.
Is there an opening in the creature now? Is there like a, or has it, or
There's the same amount of opening in the creature as a part of Oliver's face is missing.
so I assume that means nothing.
Yeah, I think we have to go with nothing.
Okay, so I can't like move my hands around at all, pretty much, right? Sure, it's like tightly wrapped around me. Okay, just making sure. Okay. I think I'm just gonna lay on hands myself. I can touch myself, right? I think it's wrap around myself.
You are kind of always touching yourself, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll lay on hands myself then, since I feel I'm a risk. I'm actually kind of worried about potentially dying here.
Reuven's gonna roll.
I think at this point, Oliver's gonna scream out, "Just attack it!"
Alright, what's my you go first? Katie is out of initiative.
Damn.
21. That is.
Oliver takes 0.
Oliver, you take 11 points of damage.
Why does this round up?
Don't question
I
me.
guess.
Reuven?
Okay, DM.
Yeah.
I would like to slightly more describe this room we're currently in. It has a bed.
Yeah.
There's a jest there in pink. What else is in this room? Is there any windows?
Yeah.
Where would those exist?
Up here.
Okay.
Oh, I know what I should have done instead of strength check. That was stupid.
Reuven doesn't know if Oliver can hear him, but he will try anyway, and knowing those might also hear him. Okay, Oliver, I'm gonna try something. Be ready for a bit of hurt. Move along with me. And he's gonna place his hand, he's gonna move, shimmy along like this way.
Yeah. The three protrusions strike at you as you get close again.
Interesting.
Wait, there's protrusions?
Yeah, there's
I like
there's
these
been the bony protrusions.
Bone flailing, maybe tails, maybe whatever. How to say.
Okay, interesting. So he
Your
put his
stone skin is
sword
gone for the
away.
record.
So my stone skin is gone? Okay.
Yep.
For the record, he put his swords away, he has his shield up.
Mm-hmm.
He moved to this here. 3 protrusions appeared.
Yeah.
They seem to just pop out randomly.
No, you can see them as you get closer. Like it's flailing around in front of you, and then you get close, and then they swipe at you.
Okay, so the previous round where I did a shimmy around it, I didn't see them.
You saw them, but they already
They
attacked you.
attacked
They
me.
didn't have a second attack.
Interesting. Okay. Reuven still wants to try it. Maybe this is very stupid. I kind of want to try it, though. I'm sorry.
Do it.
Reuven will put his hand on this thingy and try to push. Is
you-
there any go?
Push.
Yes, push. This way.
Oliver, give me like a dex check at -8.
Dex check at -8, so that's
Not like the pushing in a way that I want to push him over. I want to give him momentum.
Yeah, he exactly has like his the bottom half of his legs free, and you push him, and he falls to the ground. He's now
Ah, shit.
also lying on the ground.
It's
He
easy to
wrapped
hit it, I guess.
by the creature. Oliver,
Okay.
it's your
I'm
plan.
gonna,
Yeah.
yep, I'm gonna lay my hands on myself.
Yeah. You lay hands on yourself as you fall over. The creature goes and like you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What is biting initiative? I want to bite this creature.
3.
What is it? Okay.
Difference between you biting a creature and a creature biting you is that you are not meant to bite in this situation, and the creature is.
That is very true, but I don't really have much else I can do when I'm lying
You
on the
try your
ground.
best, yeah. Diddle-diddle-dum. And as you like take damage, you see another shadow flinging from another corner of the room. It springs into the room and it wraps itself around Usma's head.
Do I get any roll to dodge?
No, but also since you're wearing ice robes of ice, it does not really affect you. The fact that a shadow is trying to block your vision doesn't really do much.
Okay.
Unfortunate plan of the creature didn't work. Initiative time.
Wait, so is there something on me right now?
Yeah, a shadow is in front of your face, blocking your natural vision.
When you say shadow, is that like a creature or is that like just shadow?
A shadow,
Okay.
like
I need
a ball
bit
of
more
shadow.
information on the situation in the room, DM.
There's a bed. There is a chest in front of the bed that is open now. There's a enwrapped, enlarged Oliver on the ground. There's 2 windows. There's Kitty outside of the room, staring holes into the air. There is a wardrobe that is decrepit.
What kind of windows are they? Normal, like, or they are like fancy windows that are
No.
go to the bottom?
They are keep windows.
What does that mean?
It is rock on 4 sides, and in the middle there's nothing, and then there's like a metal grating. And maybe at some point there was glass in there as well, but at the moment
Okay.
it's open.
Gotcha. Fuck. Okay. Reuven just uses swords.
Yeah. You all go at the same time?
No, sorry, I didn't roll.
Oh, you didn't roll.
Yeah, I did.
That's my thing.
That's your thing. That is 15 points of damage. Oliver, you take 7 points of damage. What's your action, Oliver?
Is BRB.
Yeah.
I think he said he's gonna bite.
Oh, yeah. He can't bite a creature. Reuven, it's your turn.
Reuven wants to deal with some of these extremities.
Yeah.
As he throws the swords out.
Yeah. As you get closer, they swipe in your direction again.
Okay.
With a... $18.
Miss.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna just start starting from 1.
Alright.
Does it seem are these 3 the only ones he saw when he did a full shimmy around it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna start. This is the +3 sword. This is the +2 sword.
Both of them hit.
Okay.
And 2 more of the protrusions just poof out of existence.
Okay.
Now there's just 1 left. The creature goes. The creature, Oliver, bites you in the face again. You're trying to bite, it didn't work. You take 5 points of damage. And
Did I take it?
What?
Did I take any damage from the magic missile?
Yeah, 7.
Okay, I'm just mark that down too.
So 12.
Oh my god, how much HP do you have?
22.
Do you want me to magic missile?
That's up to you. You can decide. I don't think you can really tell how injured I am because I'm wrapped around this thing.
The creature lets out a Hail Mary moan as it has tried its best to survive this combat. And Osma, give me a saving throw versus spell.
Pass.
Pass, okay. Do you have a Ring of Free Action equipped?
Yep.
Okay. Just checking. Time to roll initiative.
Alright, I am on the ground, enlarged, hands wrapped around me, like a giant blanket wrapped around me. I'm just gonna try it. It's not gonna work, but I have no other option. I'm just gonna try and like pull it off me, like just break out of it again.
Yeah. Osma,
Maybe.
you blast the creature. Oliver, you take 9 more points of damage as you feel the grip of the creature loosening,
Yes.
and it's your time to move.
I will try and pull the creature off me, like break it out still.
You try to break out, and now that after you felt this pressure letting go of the creature, you can just flail your arms around and try to rip it off, rip the face of the creature that's been attached to your face off. You have the rest of you sees this large bite wound on your left or right side of your face, your right, what are they called? The things on the side of your face.
Beaks.
Hickeys.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Cheeks.
Cheeks, cheeks. On your right cheek, this large bite mark. Also, the right side of your face is darkened completely from the lens of disruption you fired at your face accidentally, no, purposefully. The creature just flaps to the ground and uncurls itself, and it just lies on the ground. You can see this. From the outside, it was completely black. The inside is mostly white. It has these two large eyes that are still glowing red. This attaching mouth that has left this imprint on your face of these large, two large incisors, and just another set of sucking teeth. And on one side where the face is, on the other side, on the bottom side, there's one hacked off tail and one tail that seems to be damaged with a bone spike at the end of it. The other piece of tail is lying next to the creature on the ground where you hacked it off.
I run to it and I throw some acid on it. Oliver, are you okay?
Oliver.
I'm alive. I don't know what the hell that creature was.
Jesus Christ.
We should leave.
I take a step towards Oliver and I cast Stone Skin on him. Alakesh alakore.
For the record, Rufin, you do not have stone skin left.
Yeah. Reuben goes to look at Kitty.
Takes 2 more minutes before Kitty starts moving again and shakes her head and says, "What?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?"
Do I
I'm
see
sure-
anything in the chest where the cloak thing was?
There's let's see, what do we have here? A bunch of coins.
Nothing immediately interesting.
Let's see. No. Nope. Just a few handfuls of coins.
I think we should leave for now.
I agree.
Oliver is all wounded.
Yep.
I should be good to at least go back in the city and bury the car tomorrow.
I look at Oliver. Maybe rest a couple of days. You look unwell.
It's maybe probably better in case there's anything else in here.
One more of those things and you'll be dead. In your brain.
He nods.
Hurry out.
You go
Well,
ahead.
let's get out of here for now. I mean, do we want to grab that item really quick or just leave?
No, but
No.
we'll come back another day.
Alrighty.
DM, this creature, did the acid work on it?
Yeah.
Okay. When the acid has been given a couple of minutes to like fizzle away, I want to pick up the thing from two edges, see how heavy it is.
It's quite heavy. Surprisingly heavy to what you think it would be.
Is it heavy so to the point that I can't even pull it?
You can pull it, but it weighs like 200 pounds or something like this, which is
Okay.
Considering it looks like a blanket.
Interesting.
Surprisingly heavy.
He saw like 3 other of such creature meld into it. Is it very thick?
Oh no.
Okay.
Like looking at it, if it wasn't just trying to murder your friend, it looks like a blanket with a face and 2 like tail whips.
But yeah, unless you two stop him, he will let you two go ahead, and he will pull on it like a cart, and bring it with us downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You can do you. I'm just gonna be like carrying myself down.
Yeah, I'll be leading the way. As the brave front line.
The brave wizard.
Let's quickly do that. Yeah. You make your way back down and outside of the castle and go back to the ravine to get to the other side.
Get to the other side?
Do we?
How?
Yeah, I don't think we can.
Yeah, I think we just go south.
All right.
Reuven will like chop up the thing good and well, and like, unless we want it, I'll leave the pieces somewhere outside the manor.
As Reuven's chopping it up and we're walking back, I say, I wonder, Reuven, how useful this chopping up has been. I mean, previously, the troll that we killed out here, the problem that we ran into was bits and pieces of it running away. Maybe the thing that we want to kill is better to be kept intact. I give a shrug.
He shrugs as well. I was just... This thing was so weird. You saw it too, right? It had more of itself in the corners of the room. And then like came together. It became one.
I shake my head. I don't know.
I was just worried it would like split or something, or put it back together. I don't know. I was quite worried of Oliver.
I nod.
But yes, I guess if it does have troll regeneration abilities, this will do nothing. Unless you want to put it in your bag or something. But we can just leave it here.
I nod.
Yeah.
All right. You leave the hacked into pieces creature lying somewhere in the town. Now, what do you think is the town? And head where?
I think south, away from the border of what we think this village is.
Mm-hmm.
And find a good place.
As you head south, all of you give me perception checks again.
Oh, I'm on watch.
Yeah, your adrenaline is still pumping.
Yeah.
You spot everything that seems out of the ordinary. And you actually do spot something. Like, as you're heading out of town, like 2 miles away from the keep, you like scan the horizon everywhere. And to the west of you, you spot something that seems not fitting in the area. There's like a blue shimmer.
Wait, where?
In the west.
Yeah,
A blue shimmer?
yeah.
Like, how big? How bright?
Like as Oliver like points out that something like jumped surprised someone like in the coloring in the distance. You see like this bluish, grayish shimmering. Something's reflecting light. And like on the first looking at it like from a distance, you would have guessed this is just like another line of rocks. But the color is off. It's quite a distance away. It's like a mile away or so, but
I'm assuming you have the spyglass, we wouldn't be able to get any more detail.
sure. Who's using the spyglass?
Oliver, you saw it first.
Yeah, I'll look at it with the spyglass.
Yeah. Looking at it through the spyglass, there's like this. It almost like seems to have like the same height as what you would expect from a wall, but it's like rounded instead of edgy. And looking at it, you can see it's like moving. It's like pulsating. It's like getting bigger, and then it's getting slightly bigger, and it's getting slightly smaller again. It's getting slightly bigger again. It's getting slightly smaller again.
Okay. And I'll point that out. It seems to just be like undulating between slightly bigger and slightly smaller.
It's on the other side of the ravine, right?
No.
Oh.
Oh, so I meant east. Sorry.
Oh, east.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you went 2 miles in this direction, like this, and then like a mile over here. That's like where I see it.
I gotcha. Okay.
It's probably a creature, right?
Maybe it's like one of those dust insects, but they do light instead of dust.
Or didn't Uzmar say something about snake-like thing destroying all the buildings here?
Maybe it's one of those.
What was
Mother?
the...
Oh,
Sorry.
you go.
What was the shimmering like? I'm
It's
not
like
sure
this
if I understand the word.
grayish, bluish reflection of light. Like it's not just normal gray of the rocks. It has a different color, and
Shimmering implies that it itself is emitting light, at least in my
no,
mind.
it's like just a reflection.
Okay.
Something reflected, and it was the light that got reflected was way more blue than it should be. That's what
Okay.
stood out. It's like a blinking of light. Better word, maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea.
You're still
Whatever it
polymorphed,
is.
right? You could potentially fly and look at it.
Isn't it like a mile out?
Yeah.
Oliver's injured. I'm not gonna fly a mile out. Oh, Oliver's injured.
Or if you just like fly high up, you have a better angle, maybe you can see more.
It's a mile away. I don't think I'm gonna outdo the spyglass.
Okay. It's your choice.
Whatever it is, if it's a creature, we aren't really in a situation to fight it.
Mhm.
Whatever lives in this area must be weird.
Mhm.
Probably not worth it to investigate.
Mhm.
At least at the moment, for sure.
Let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day was it?
It's like shortly afternoon, I guess. Like, hasn't been too long.
Okay. I think we want to get away from the town and then try to find the best hidden spot we can. Previously, maybe Ruben wasn't too worried about being hidden in this terrain, but now I guess we want to try. He at least will attempt to try to find something. Crack in the ground, maybe a cave area in the ravine or something.
From what you've seen so far, like your best guess is probably like this, whatever it is, like, down south here.
Ruben suggests to go look at that.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright. You had 7 miles or so down here. There seems to be like another crack in the ground here where you can climb down a bit. You don't have to go all the way to the bottom of the ravine, which is nice. But you can be like hidden from sight, at least from 3 sides.
Yeah. I think this is the best place we can get in a situation or terrain like this. Probably if one of those big lizards were to walk past inside the ravine, they might spot us, but I think that this is the best place we can get.
I trust you, Ruben.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. You settle down. It's still like a few hours before sun goes down.
Yeah, we chill.
What's the
Yeah.
topic of discussion, or is it just silent, having almost died again?
I think probably shouldn't. In the future, I think I need to learn to not stop poking things so much.
I'm not sure what the other options were, because eventually we were going to open that.
I don't know. At least we know the things that are around now, so just hit it a bunch, I guess is how we kill it. The problem is that if it was unused, I don't know what we would have done.
Just hit it a bunch, right?
Well, if your stun skin going away, you would have died.
This is very true.
I go shrug. Well, if it jumps on me, I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Do you think you could cast spells while it was there?
I think as long as I don't need some somatic or material components.
I'm not sure I quite understand, but still,
Actually, this spell does need somatic and material components. Never mind, I wouldn't be fine. Wait.
I guess at least we can just be happy that it went on me or not Usmar. I'll be fine.
Oh, there is. Ruben has the ring of blinking, so he should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can anyhow drink any potions. Probably can't drink any potions in that form, right?
My arms were bound. I couldn't barely move them. I think the enlarge was a good idea, though. Next time,
Yeah.
maybe just enlarge. Just do the full enlarge. Even just gonna bash the head against the ceiling.
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Maybe you could get your arms out and open everything up. Yep, I think that's the answer for future.
I guess because even if I have this ring of blinking, I will blink away, but that thing will still stay, and it might jump on the next person next moment. So. I guess if next time we see weird evil aura in a chest, we don't try to find out what the treasure is, and we just blast it.
At least if there's no magic, I think for sure.
Just fireball it next time.
I think so.
Yeah, just blow everything in the room up before
Sure.
getting close to it.
I think that's what we know. We need to learn all this. This was a lesson. And
Just fireball everything.
Fireball
Yeah.
first, ask questions later, right? It's like
Sure. Yeah.
the old evokers motto.
That's what past life was created for.
True. Speak with that past life. We have solutions, you know.
Mending.
Mending, yeah.
but yeah, Rowan probably goes out and most likely futilely goes and tries to like make the area where we're gonna put this hut even more like invisible.
Mhm.
Just something to, take his time.
Yeah. All right. I think it's a good place to stop.
Yeah.
I think so as well.
Yeah. We almost died to a blanket.
Yeah.
Blanket.
It's like the sneaky blanket. They're the
It's a
worst.
very sneaky. It was a very sneaky, dangerous blanket. Okay.
True.
Oh well. We got a lot of good traveling in today.
Yeah.
We traveled like 130 miles. We'll be able to clear this out next session, I feel like. I hope. Then from there, it's to the city. The city. Actually, I think we're like in between the rivers, so we should just be able to go southeast and we'll get to the Holgathar. Yeah, we'll get to the capital.
Well, that'll be an adventure for another. Wait, are we playing this Saturday?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You cool with it?
Yeah.
We played today instead of 2 days ago, so.
Good enough.
Good
Yeah.
neatly.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
Thank you, John, for DMing.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Great pleasure.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.